They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Push your limits on the trails, but the sun is destroying your skin. Don't let the damage stick. The first clinical-grade UV repair system is almost here. Scan now to join the waitlist and secure 40% off launch day. Your skin deserves a pit stop.
Not every runner runs in the rain. Not every runner runs in sub-freezing temperatures. Not every runner runs 100 miles at a time. Not every runner seeks out the most challenging environments in the world to test their athletic resolve. Not every runner finds joy in the struggle. But for those who do, we see you. We see you on those days when you could just take the day off or log a few miles on the treadmill instead of braving the gusting wind and snow. We see you, and we're here for it. That's why we create and test the absolute best technical running apparel in the world. Gear that keeps you dry, staves off the wind, keeps you warm. Gear that keeps you comfortable in the most uncomfortable conditions. So go ahead, step out the door, seek out those challenges, and just keep running. Or where? For whatever's ahead.
When you're far from home, without a phone.
We have an SOS activation from a Garmin Phoenix smartwatch.
What matters most is the power to stay connected when every second counts.
Be safe.
SOS on your wrist, only on Phoenix 8 Pro from Garmin.
Welcome back to the 2026 Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel. I am Chris Warden.
I am Andy Jones-Wilkins, and it is a thrill to be here I've now been on the call for 5 years here at Black Canyon. You've been on for a lot longer than that.
Well, I think we just started the year prior to that, so I think it's been 6 years for me. So, as you can see, Jorbin doing a great job making us look brighter than we typically are.
Yes, indeed. Well, here we are.
You are not going to find two very bright people behind the desk right now, but we've been having fun.
It is great to be here, and you can see behind us, since we're on the screen right now, you can see behind us the comings and goings of Deep Canyon. We're about a half an hour away from the cutoff here for the 100K, but it'll be alive and hopping tomorrow as the 50K finish. But we're excited. We're excited to take you into the night in what we like to call Aravaipa After Dark.
Absolutely. What we're going to do is we're going to do our best to keep up with the finishers out at Emory Henderson Trailhead, those runners who are completing the 100K journey. We'll talk about some of the things that have happened, some of the things that we expect yet to happen. We might have a guest or two in the studio if they are so inclined. We put out invites because we want to just share the story of this race on as many levels as possible. And we've talked with some race directors, some coaches, some athletes, and there's quite a few people with an open invite to come and join us here. And and tell us about their story here.
And just a heads up too, as we get to this portion of the broadcast, as we've been on about 10 and a half hours, the in the field coverage is a little bit more limited. Our field reporters are done for the day, and you might see an occasional drone shot here and there, or a shot from the finish line. But mostly, hopefully you won't have to see too much of this, of Chris and I talking. But occasionally you will see Chris and I talking. But we'll have the finish line camera going, and as Chris mentioned, we will try to recognize and call every finisher as we can.
Absolutely. That's one of the things that we hold very important here at Mountain Outpost, is recognizing the as many finishers and runners as possible. Congratulations to the runners who have already completed the race. Of course, for those just tuning in, the golden ticket chase is completed, and on both the men's and women's sides, the golden tickets were accepted by the highest eligible runners. Your overall winner, Hans Troyer, finishing in 7:20 even, was already qualified for Western States. So,
by virtue of his 8th place finish last year in his debut,
Yep, Anthony Costales finished second, accepted a ticket, and there were 3 to go around. So, Trayson Knopp finished third and took a ticket, while Canyon Woodward finished 4th, and Canyon got his golden ticket already by virtue of a 3rd place finish at Haviland 100. So it passed down to Jordan Bramblett, my dark horse pick, in case I haven't mentioned that lately.
And just to give Chris a little positivity here, Chris, in the Shakeout show yesterday, as the guests were talking through their dark horses, you called your shot, and of course we know Jordan. We know Jordan Bramblett. He's an Arizonan. He's from a little bit north of here. Spends a lot of time on the Black Canyon Trail. Spends a lot of time running the Desert Trail Race Series, a lot of the races that are the sort of 2nd and 3rd tier races of Aravaipa, and is well known regionally. But I would dare say that this was, it's fair to say, this is Jordan Bramlett's coming out party.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Want to shout out to our recent finishers that you just saw right there. Bib number 767, Michael Huntington, and number 941, Griffin Miller. Griffin Miller finished in 10:37:29.
Congratulations, Michael and Griffin. And keep in mind, sub 1100K at Black Canyon is a fabulous run.
Absolutely. That is 23rd place female Jessie George coming into the finish and completing her 100K.
I am awaiting the finish of one of my fellow CTS coaches, Addison Smith. He should be along shortly. He went through Doe Spring at 9:23, so he might be having a little bit of a rough go of it here on this last little bit. But Addison is a fantastic coach and a very, very accomplished short and medium distance runner, and has really been is a wonderful asset to our company. And I'm looking forward to Addison's finish when it comes. I will likely recognize him.
We talked about the men's race. Let's pivot over to what happened at the front of the women's race. Jennifer Lichter was our women's winner, the first runner to break 8 hours here at the Black Canyon 100K in the women's race, 7:57:05, and accepted the golden ticket. Ann Flower finished second, 7:58:15, also accepting the golden ticket. And in 3rd place was Tara Dower, last year's runner-up, with a time of 8:11:46. Of course, Tara beat last year's time by 20 minutes and finished 3rd.
Man.
Almost 20 minutes back. It's pretty wild. Of course, Tara was already qualified for Western States by virtue of her course record at Haviland 100. So the ticket passed down to a newbie to our trail running segment of the sport, but by no means a stranger to running fans. If the name Molly Seidel sounds familiar, it's because she is an Olympic bronze medalist from the Tokyo Games, and Molly Seidel making the transition over to
Chris, sorry to interrupt, but think I see Andre Lee. Andre Lee, a local legend, invented the local legend idea. He is rolling in to Deep Canyon with plenty of time left on the clock. I dare say.
Unfortunately, I got some intel that he did have some foot issues, and he might be calling it a day.
He might be
though.
calling it a day. Well, you know, Andre has been at it long enough where he knows when it's time to call it a day and
Oh, yeah.
when not. But really great to see Andre. Andre is a real connector, a real stalwart member of the Arizona trail and ultra running community. So I interrupted. Continue on with the women's
we
field.
were talking about Molly Seidel in her 100K debut, winning a golden ticket and we did confirm yesterday that she is going to be heading to Western States and trying her shot there. We just saw bib number 575 come across the finish line. That is Lauren Baker, and I believe 912 as well. Freddie Romero Morales. Congratulations to the two of them.
Good strong finishes there, and looks like a little flurry of additional finishers.
We'll do our best to catch IDs on them. That's bib number 325.
That's going to be Callan McGlone, and I didn't catch that next finisher. So Callan McGlone, congratulations. It's Callan there.
I believe that
with
was
the white shirt and the unfortunate bucket hat.
I believe that was Sydney Welch.
There's Sydney Welch.
So for those who aren't familiar, AJW, what is it with bucket hats that just sets you off?
You know, I don't even really know where to start, but I guess it you know, my first thought when I see a bucket hat is Gilligan. Okay, so you got that. Now I'm not saying I don't have anything against Gilligan. I'm more of a Skipper guy than a Gilligan guy. I think you all might understand that. But first thought is that, and then just they're just would anybody wear a bucket hat like out in the real world? Would you wear a bucket hat out to dinner or out to to an event? No.
Sir.
Yes, I understand they save people from skin cancer and all of those things, but I just you know what? I just can't wait until the day that trend is over. And I'm sorry for all of you bucket hat aficionados out there. We're just going to have to agree to disagree on that.
Sergi Gibaja Musach was our most recent finisher, finishing in under 11 hours. Again, as you mentioned, a very stout finish here.
Again, most of these finishers are, unless they were misplaced in the starting corral, most of these finishers are true to the time. They're coming in having started at 7 a.m.
Yeah, most of these are going to be wave one people.
Yep. You might have the occasional wave two that had a great day, but in most cases, these are wave one people. Did we catch Mackenzie Hinchcliffe? I think Mackenzie Hinchcliffe might have been the runner that I missed. Bib number 522, Mackenzie, congratulations. Because I know we got Sydney Welch. Sorry, here we just want to make sure
That was Matthew Shar on the left there. Congratulations to him.
Away, Matthew. So, I promise I won't belabor the bucket hat thing, but I just, it's just not my thing. I hear you, Claude Tamarco. There would be no Skipper without Gilligan. I don't know. You're probably also, forget it.
I was going to say this is going to turn into a Ginger Marianne debate.
I was going Ginger Marianne, but
Yeah, we probably need to not. See a few runners coming in here still into our neck of the woods here at Deep Canyon Ranch.
Rico de la Vaga, I don't burn bucket hats. I'm just not enthusiastic about them. What can I say? This is gonna this is gonna result in like a bunch of people mailing me bucket hats.
Oh, totally.
You just totally set me up here, Chris.
You're gonna be gifted so many bucket. Actually, Nathaniel Chan from Hoka and we conspired to give you a bucket hat for Christmas one year. It didn't happen, but we definitely talked about it.
Well, Cliff Pittman, who's we've talked about him before, my boss at CTS, he's a Dodgers fan, which is the only thing worse than being a bucket hat person is being a Dodgers fan. And he actually threatened to create for me a Dodgers bucket hat.
That would be terrible. Looks like that is bib number 844.
Matthew Feldick mentions that bucket hats are a part of school uniforms in Australia. Well, that explains why everybody is so smart in Australia, Matt.
So Jordi Vera Taradelis.
Thank you. Let's get back to the task at hand and the finishers. Chris is
like
keeping us online as usual.
That is Kevin Bott right there, posing for a picture at the finish line.
With his bucket hat.
With his bucket hat. I'm getting a little bit worried that some of these runners that are coming into Deep Canyon Ranch this point are kind of coming in with a bit of a limp.
Yeah, we're getting we're getting some limpers and we're getting some leaners.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Andre leave yet. Andre might be calling it a day. We might get a shot on him in a bit, but
hoping he's okay. I know that he registered for the double.
Yeah.
So he was going to plan on doing the 50K tomorrow as well.
But we also know Andre's probably already signed up for Copper Corridor in 2 weeks. So.
Yeah. More Cocodona training runs or something like that.
So we've got a little bit of a gap here. A couple of other kind of highlights. Sage Canaday made it into the top 10, finishing in 8th place. He's
people were really stoked about that.
Former champion here. He was only 32 minutes behind Hans Troyer with a finish of 7:52. Cody Poskin, a young gun, 23 years old, finished in 8:23, 13th place male. John Donovan, who we looked up, held on for a top 20 finish.
John Donovan, a 5:14 50 miler.
Yep, 5:14 50 miler at Tunnel Hill. It's someone we'll want to keep an eye on in future races. And Eleni Mataris, who we learned from David Roach, is a recent Harvard graduate, 22 years old, held on for 7th place female and under 9 hours.
That was bib number 512. Ryan Wakefield in the green right there. Congratulations to Ryan, finishing the Black Canyons Ultras 100K.
Okay, we got a Notre Dame fans are worse than Dodgers fans. Yes, and why don't we just throw the Cowboys in that bucket hat? You have the Cowboys and Notre Dame and the Dodgers all in the same lame bucket hat. Throw it off the cliff, and we're all going to be good. Let's see. Thank you, L.J. Rogers, for Sage 7th and Cragen 8th. Tracker was off. Yeah, again, we're just going on Tracker, so thanks for the correction.
Actually, you have to be careful on that Notre Dame hate because I believe that I think Molly went to Notre Dame and so did.
I think Shea Aquilano went to Notre Dame.
Did.
Okay. Well, I can still hate Notre Dame. Remember, Chris, I keep telling you this. I'm at the age where I don't care what anybody thinks of me. Oh, yeah. Yankees. Oh, okay. The Yankees have a whole nother. If there's bucket hats and then there's dumpster hats. Okay, the Yankees go in the dumpster hat. So don't even get me started about the Yankees. But yeah, let's throw them all in: Yankees, Dodgers, Notre Dame, Cowboys. Who else? While we're at it, maybe throw the Lakers in there. I'm sure Feldick will come in with some Australian rugby team.
So I saw, now that I'm actually looking at the chat and I see who is starting to stoke the Notre Dame fires, it's a Purdue guy.
Well, there we go. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in early to Aravaipa After Dark.
it's only going to get more feisty.
We love it. We love it. And yes, Aid Station Molly B, we held back on the Ginger Marianne talk, and don't tempt us. John Armstrong agrees with me on everything but the bucket hats.
Yeah.
So you think no polls at Western States? Come on. I think that was a big sellout.
Of course, you know, I haven't asked him yet, but so John, what did you think of NCAA football champion Indiana this year? You know, how do you feel about that? Let's have a discussion.
Again, we are here at the finish. Well, we're looking at the finish line about 10 hours and 50 minutes in to Black Canyon 100K, brought to you by Ahoka.
Matt Feldake, a member of the social media team, the marketing director for Aravaipa, mentioned, "You should see my sunburn." He needed a bucket hat.
Yeah, you probably did need a bucket hat. I don't know, Matt. You seem like the kind of guy who could pull off a bucket hat.
I could see it. I mean, as a Flagstaff guy, that's kind of like a thing, you know.
Indeed. But I would. I mean,
bucket hats in different places. I mean, in Flagstaff, they seem to be all over the place.
They do. It's a, you know, I think. I think there's lots of controversies in the sport. Polls at Western States, 200 carbs an hour, you know, carbon plated shoes. I mean, we could pick your poison on stuff you wanna chat about. Let us know in the chat. What are some of the things that get under your skin? What is your bucket hat? Is it UTMB stones, perhaps? You get those stones stuck in your shoe. They can, yeah, they're no fun. I think we got a couple more finishers, Chris. We called Kevin Bott.
Yes, we did call Kevin Bott out. Shout out to
But
Kevin.
James Morrison, that's a name I recognize.
James Morrison. And we did catch Ryan Wakefield. Yeah, James Morrison, congratulations to James. These are sub-11 hour finishers.
Sub-11 hour finishers.
Very impressive.
By the way, a lot of people out there coming in from Doe Springs probably looking at their watch with 8 minutes to spare, wanting to go sub-11. Finish before dark. Probably got a half an hour, 45 minutes to finish without having to turn your headlamp on. That's always a little moral victory.
Somebody who has passed through Doe Spring, I want to shout out to, and that would be Devin Sharps of the Aravaipa Racing Team. Devin,
he's a fast shorty.
He's a very fast guy. Yeah, but yeah, like you said, the shorter distances, the kind of guy that will just rip a 20K to shreds.
Yeah.
But I've always seen him, the longer a race goes, the more it feels like maybe he cooks himself going out so hard. He has acquitted himself very well. When he came into the 50K section, I saw him at the Deep Canyon Ranch aid station, and he looked really good. He looked composed, he looked comfortable, and he went out for that second half. I don't know how it went. It looks like he slowed down somewhat in the second half, but you know what? I do believe that this is his first 100K.
I think it is too. I mean, I know he's done a lot of shorter distance and a couple of 50Ks.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he had previously topped out at the 50K. So if this is his first 100K, you know, you're looking at, you know, if he finishes in the next few minutes under 11 hours, if not still under 12 for your first attempt at the distance, I think that's extremely positive. Oh.
More fun in the chat.
Talking about what is your bucket hat? ACG shirts.
Oh, ACG shirts is somebody's bucket hat?
I don't know. I guess I don't have any like hard feelings one way or another about what people are wearing. If it makes them happy, if it makes them feel faster or more aerodynamic, I can't pull it off. I don't wear a hat at all.
Aid station Molly B. Supplements is her bucket hat. Not bad. Supplements. You're not a big supplement fan?
Yeah, I'm in the running space. I'm trying to think of something that is just has me saying nope, and I really can't. Raw milk talk.
Oh, raw milk talk.
Raw milk. I don't have anything against raw milk talk. I don't want to talk about it. Like,
yeah.
And you know, maybe that's something that's endemic to our little segment of the running universe, but yeah, that's never been a big thing for me. Looks like we've got another runner departing the Deep Canyon Ranch aid station with poles in hand. Love to see it. These runners are going to be grinding out this 100K.
Yeah, they've now, it's about 5 minutes. The cutoff here. So it's gotten quite a bit quieter here at Deep Canyon. We'll have a nice quiet evening, at least outside.
Yeah, when we were, the previous big aid station on the course was at the 60K mark, and now it looks like we've got runners finishing together.
And we'll try and catch those. Again, we're trying to catch every runner. By the way, if any of you on the chat recognize runners as they're coming across the finish line, please let us know. Excuse me.
That might have been Austin Crane and Daryl Crane. I know that they are a father-son duo that runs together.
Oh, that's cool.
And that would mean they trucked it pretty hard from Doe Spring. It looks like they hit
There's a runner definitely coming in to make the cutoff. She looks like she plans on continuing on.
Picked up the pace a little bit.
Here's a couple finishers here, Chris, coming in under 11 hours. Oh, I just heard her. She's done. Another finisher coming in there. Making it before dark. A couple more finishers coming in. It's kind of cool. The runners come in. If you haven't seen this finish line shot before, the little kind of kiosk with some information boards on it that is part of the trailhead. Runner. Go ahead.
Bib number 76, Alex Carvajal. Bib number 979 on your left there. That is Matt Perharda. Pajarda.
Yes, sorry.
In the very popular
ACG
shirt.
Rico de la Vaga. Cutoff is not in cut. I should have been more clear. The cutoff for the Deep Canyon aid station is at 6 p.m. local time, not the cutoff for the race.
Yeah, where we are at is the halfway point.
Is the halfway point, and for the 8 a.m. starters, the cutoff here is 6 p.m. So sorry about that. The cutoff for the entire race is 20 hours, regardless of when you start. And, of course, the cutoff for the Western States qualifier is 17. So that's something we'll be keeping our eye on as you get closer to midnight. The 7 a.m. starters have to finish by midnight, 7:30 by 12:30, and the 8 a.m. starters by 1 a.m. Yes, so 20-hour cutoff. So we are 11 hours into the 20-hour race. Yes, and for those of you interested, I have just learned that that race director Jubilee Page is now going to penalize bucket hat wearing finishers 30 minutes upon finishing. So, this guy just missing 11 hours. Oh, just missing it. I don't think he cares. Good, strong finish.
Depends on whether.
Well, yeah, it's true. He might have been a later starter, but
or started further back in his wave.
Very nice. Right. Very nice of Jubilee to do that.
Julia Sorite, 10:57:20. Justin Runak, 10:58:29. Congratulations to them. Looks like we might have missed Armin Sarafian and Jake Larson as well. Congratulations to them. But we did catch, believe we caught Austin Crane and Daryl Crane.
Yeah, it does look like the Cranes finished
Parsons.
together. John Parsons.
And here's the thing, like the ACG shirts aren't necessarily like a completely new look. I mean, you think about, Jim was doing the crop top with holes for a long time. Did I just see Patrick Karen at the finish line there go by?
I don't know. I mean, it could. I mean, it could have been. His hair. You never know what he's gonna. Sometimes it's all shaved off.
I never know with his hair. Yeah. And when I see him now, he's got long flowing locks.
Right.
And he used to be like completely bald like 2 years ago.
So we've hit the 11-hour mark. The aid station here at Deep Canyon is closed for the evening. Of course, it becomes the finish line for the 50K, so it doesn't shut down by any means.
Gives the people working this aid station a chance to reset a little bit for
and it
tomorrow
gives
morning.
the burrito leaguers a chance to run in peace. We're right outside the starting line for the burrito league.
I watched Troy Croxdale and Kevin Russ walking up together this morning. I basically ran over and stopped them. And I was like, whoa, this is not happening.
Right.
There goes the neighborhood.
Right.
Because if Troy Croxdale and Kevin Russ are coming up to do some segments, they're going to take over the joint. But yeah, I mean, there's like maybe a dozen or so people doing Burrito League segments at this point.
Yep.
So
well, and Troy and Kevin are dirtbagging right over there with Al and a bunch of the other burrito leaguers who just stayed here after the after the Mill Avenue event ended, and here they are. Here's another finisher, Chris. That's a nice shirt right there. Now that's a style I can get behind. Look at this one. That's a style I can get behind.
That style is courtesy of bib number 918, Spencer Boyd. Congratulations, Spencer.
Attaway, Spencer. Nice sartorial shirt, cut short, and a normal hat. Bonus points. We'll give you a sub 11 for that.
Looks like we might have missed William Palmer as well. Shout out to William Palmer.
All right, we have gone through the 11-hour mark.
This is the Black Canyon Ultras, the 100K, presented by Hoka. Chris Warden, Andy Jones-Wilkins, hanging out with you here this Valentine's Day. Hope you are spending it. That is Patrick Karen at the finish line. It is. Patrick Karen, Beast Coaster, sub 14-hour 100 miler. Been trying to get him to come out here and run some real trail ultras for some time now. Also helps us out on some of our Mountain Outpost broadcasts. Okay, that was another bib that I missed right there. Bib number 750, the one that just came by. So shout out to Santiago Cortez for his Black Canyon finish. But yeah, Patrick, a part of our Mountain Outpost broadcast teams at Desert Solstice, been a part of it since the very beginning. He was out at Desert Solstice 2018, our very first Mountain Outpost broadcast. That was, of course, trackside. We have graduated beyond the track and now are out on the trails and trying to bring you as many events and shots at those events as we can. And here in the studio, we're being joined by a guest.
Yes, indeed. We're going to take a little break from Bucket Hat Chat and Burrito League Chat to welcome Cliff Pittman. Cliff from CTS. How are you, bud?
I'm doing great.
Pretty successful day for you out there as a coach. You got to be proud.
It's been a good day. Extremely proud. It was amazing just to witness how gritty she is in person.
To clarify, you are a coach of Molly Seidel. I mean, you know, very green to this side of the sport, but at the same time, obviously as talented as anybody in the segment. So just wanted to clarify that for those just tuning in, Clip. Please continue.
Yeah, 100%. So, you know, Molly being very green to the sport, she brings like this humility, but also at the same time this certain level of confidence that an Olympic medalist would bring to the table. And it's cool to see how she balances those two things and how when she competes and when she trains. So she's constantly curious and she's so coachable and she's always learning, but at the same time she knows that she can throw down and like she can actually compete, you know, with the best. And it was cool just to see that play out today. And I would say a big highlight was that like she came in here into Deep Canyon Ranch at mile 32 in pretty rough shape. She got a little bit behind on fluids. And so she problem solved like a pro. She got out there and she just like figured it out. And she got back up on fluids, and she continued to fuel, and she turned things around. So,
Well, I want to back up for a second because we were still on the call when she rolled into Bumblebee. Clearly in the lead, made quick work of that aid station. We know about the climb up to Bumblebee. I even texted you and you were like, oh, she's a climber. I mean, that climb out of Bumblebee it's not steep. It's, 6-7%. And she was bopping along up that climb and putting a gap on what was clearly developing into a chase pack. Fast forward, half marathon later, she's rolling in here and we're like looking at our watch like, okay, well, here comes Ann, and here comes Jen, and here comes Abby, and she came in, she shared with you, so it seemed like there was a little bit of a bad patch and then a regroup.
Yeah, I'm so proud of her for adapting on the fly. Like, everybody knows that's an ultra runner's superpower is to be able to problem solve on course, adapt, and then be able to continue on. And so she learned that skill today in this specific sport at this distance. So that was a big takeaway, I think, for her, was that, okay, I can get into a hole and I can climb my way out of it. So that was really cool to see that.
Were there certain things that she was learning as the day went on that you can point to? I mean, I'll be frank. I was somewhat shocked to not see her adapt a visible cooling strategy earlier in the race than she did. Was that something that was like, oh, maybe we better, employ something here at this point before things start to get a little bit further out of hand? So
yeah, so she actually never got too hot during the race. She runs really cold.
Okay.
And so she was like really concerned about the cold start this morning, on how many layers she should wear. So we checked in every time with her, are you staying cool? Yeah, I'm good. And then she started icing. I believe it was right here.
Yeah,
at mile 32. We started the icing strategy at that point. But we just knew through, running in heat's always been her one of her strengths in marathon. She's always performed well in the heat. So, I mean, she's got, high aerobic capacity, smaller athlete. So, she just is going to be her thermoregulation is really good.
Well, I'll be honest, Clip. Like, one of the things that I've said to people, off the air when watching this, I mean, Molly came in here inexperienced and unfamiliar with some of the things that she was going to have to do in the next 50K, but with talent that is equal to or exceeding anybody else in the field. And the fact that she came in, walked in, was able to grab a golden ticket, I told AGW, I said, she is going to be a problem for the women's fields for a half a decade or longer to come.
It's exciting. We approached this race as a learning opportunity. It was never the goal to actually get a golden ticket here. We circled this one and said we want to go out there and learn something, because it was Javelina that was actually the race that we circled and said, this is the race you're going to get your golden ticket. So training was going pretty well, and we're like, hey, there's a chance. There's a chance you could get a ticket. What are we going to do? And obviously that's her decision, and I try to guide those decisions, but I support her 100% in accepting it. And we're going to take the same approach into Western States of, let's go learn something. Let's go see what you're capable of. Let's learn something, with that being the main expectation. Like, go out there and compete and see what you got. And then we're going to take away from that and apply that to 2027, where expectations are going to be much higher.
I mean, we've seen Chris and I have seen a lot of these races where a front charger charges, starts to fade, and the fade just continues. And we're texting back and forth. The fade, I don't want to say the fade stopped here, but the fade kind of stopped at around Cottonwood, you know, and now she was in this, you know, she wasn't in the win category anymore, but there was a tactical part with the Abby already had her ticket. Shea Aquilano, was, coming in hot. You never knew what was going to happen with Ann. Ann was still relatively new to this race. She could have faded. She didn't. Tara already had her spot. So there was a little bit of a race within a race. I imagine you had a few words to say to her at Table Mesa, which was the only other time you saw her after here.
Yeah, I just, she likes to know just the truth. And, like, this is where you're at. This is where Shay's at. And so this is what you've got to do in order to hold on to it. And honestly, she didn't want to hear it. She was thinking, I need to go and catch Tara. She was feeling good at Table Mesa, and she didn't want to hear any talk about holding on to where she was. Now, obviously, Tara ran an incredible race, and I think put a few more minutes on her. But Molly was in the right mindset, at least, of, I'm going to continue to try and get everything out of myself and not just hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. We were talking about Tara's race when she picked up her final pacer, Sierra de Groff, at Table Mesa. I was actually sitting next to her partner watching the live stream, and when we saw exactly how hard Tara started taking out from there, I said, looks like Sierra's in for a day. And he laughed and he said, I'll text you her data on her heart rate after the race, because Tara didn't want to give any ground to Molly there. With regards to Molly's execution in the second half of the race, but I guess in general, because one of the things I loved about talking with her yesterday in the pre-show is the fact that she seemed so, and I don't want to sound like I'm being negative, but like so naive to what the aid stations were going to be like. I joked, well, is this the first time you're going to have to fill your own bottles? Can you talk about, the fact that, going from basically grabbing a cup of water and maybe grabbing a gel here and there on the road versus, having to execute completely differently and more thoroughly in an ultra trail race? Did she execute successfully when she had to on her own? Were there things that she was kind of learning on the fly, or how did that go for her?
Yeah, she definitely got an A grade today on execution, with some still slight room for improvement, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
We got a little bit behind on fluids, but then she adapted and caught up. But that was really the only hiccup at all in her execution. Everything else was nearly flawless. Like, Stephanie Howe's been working with her on nutrition, and she had a great plan going into this, and Molly just executed it like clockwork. As you were speaking about being naive, like, she'll totally own that. Like, yesterday,
she didn't know she could listen to music.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yesterday she was being interviewed, and like,
she
found out you can listen to music, and she found out you can have pacers. She's very anti-pacer.
Right.
But it was like, as her coach, I was like, oh, should I have actually informed her about these things? Like, these are funny things for me, working with an athlete of this caliber, but also thinking, like, okay, she is new to the sport. There are things that I should probably come back to the ABCs on.
I find it hard to blame a coach when the runner doesn't realize that they can listen to music. That's just such just one of those things you wouldn't have to tell somebody, or but she doesn't know because she's never, like, when you're running a US ATF event or, a high level major marathon, you're not popping in the earbuds for 20 miles or so. But yeah, it was really kind of fun and refreshing to see somebody at that level of talent that still realized willingly and appreciated the fact that she has a lot to learn.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'd love to hear. I actually want to ask a question about you. Like what?
Oh, man.
What? like what you're going? Like what your plan for you is, right? So, I mean, you paced me at Javelina. That was October. This is February. You had just started working with Molly. You had told me what you just told us. You know, she's going to, do Black Canyon as kind of a practice, quote unquote, practice race. The goal is get the golden ticket at Javelina. Now here we are. She has a golden ticket. It's 4.5 months till Western States. I'm not, and it just happened. So I'm not expecting you to, but like, what do you do as a coach, as a very experienced coach? And mind you, I know you very well. So not just as a endurance running coach, but you've coached people in executive coaching and in life, and in you had a career in the military. Like, what do you do now? Here you are sitting when you go home tonight and go to bed and think, okay, I wake up tomorrow and I'm coaching Molly Seidel to Western States. Like, how do you think about that? Do you let a little time go? Do you set up do you guys chat a lot? What does that look like for you specifically, not only as a coach, but as you're managing this?
Yeah, great question. And first, I come to the conclusion it's never about me. It's always about Molly. It's always about the athlete. And so give it time for Molly to let this, for this to sit in, because spectacular performance. And then just see where she's at and like what excites her. And then we'll put together a plan, and we're going to go into Western States with the best version of herself at the stage that she's in right now. We're not going to take any risks in terms of selling out on a Western States performance. We're still looking at this as a multi-year process of making sure that Molly is healthy, that she trains in a sustainable way. I don't think she would mind me sharing this, but she only peaked at 14-hour weeks. 80-ish miles, mostly.
That's a recovery week for you, bud.
I'm not running quite as fast as she is. And yeah, she did have a couple 100-mile weeks in there earlier, but all that to say, keeping the bigger picture in focus and not getting overly excited about what she's capable of at this moment, and making sure that she's still in this sport and competing at the highest level several years from now. And I think she can do incredible things for this sport, and just making sure that she gets the most out of herself, and she can do it consistently and sustainably. So ultimately, coming back to what's best for Molly. Yeah. And what inspires her, what is she excited about, and then we'll start there at this 30,000-foot view, and we'll then work our way down into the details on how do we make this picture come to reality.
Yeah.
I want to give a quick shout out to some of our recent finishers here: Stephanie Cloutier, Michael Borowski, Angelica Cabrera Cruz, Lance Cundy, and Lamar Gingrich. Congratulations to those of you who just crossed the finish line here at the Black Canyon 100K.
Again, all of you, just over 11 hours, a really big accomplishment. I mean, that's a good. I know we're focusing on the elites a lot, but I mean that a sub 12-hour 100K, and
Solid.
a lot of these folks are using this as their Western States qualifier, and I mean, I good on them.
Yeah.
Okay, couple more things I'm going to hit with, with one of the things I admire most about you, Cliff, is that you, and I want to. This is specific to Molly, and what you mentioned about. It's about the athlete. It kind of made me think about this. Is you've written about this in your column in Ultra Running Magazine and in your work with us as CTS coaches. You are a believer in doing everything possible for the athlete, but also trying to make it as simple or as straightforward as possible, whether it's fatigue resistance, whether it's building the aerobic engine, reverse periodization, whatever it is, whatever buzzword of the day it is, your focus has always been, and you've worked really hard with all of us as coaches on, hey, let's keep in mind, we want to keep this as simple as possible. You've taken on an athlete now who comes from a world-class, fast, shorter distance running background. Today's a good example, but you've got Western States in 4.5 months. Again, I'm going to turn it on to you. How do you work, not only to keep it simple for you, but to keep it simple for Molly?
Yeah. Molly and I joke about okay, I care a lot about the science, and she doesn't have to. And so I kind of serve as a shield, I guess, in a lot of ways of I have to understand the complexities. Like, that's our job, right? As a coach, like, we better understand the evidence. We better understand the complexities. And you hit the nail on the head. It's like, how do we make all of this, the human body and physiology is very complex. How do we make that as simple as possible for the athlete so that it's one less thing that they have to worry about, right? And I think that's a big reason why coaching is so beneficial, is so that the athlete can turn off that aspect of cognitive load and just trust that they're in a process and that they have somebody that's guiding that process in a way that's in their best interest. Then they can focus on being in the moment. They don't have to think about, well, did I train right, and did I put together the right, nutrition plan, and am I pacing this appropriately? Like, all those light switches are off, and they're fully on in terms of how am I feeling in this moment, and how am I going to approach this next section of the race?
And so that way, I mean, that does make a lot of sense as you're breaking it down into digestible parts, manageable parts. You're behind the scene. I mean, you're like the duck, calm above the water, but you're going like crazy. Okay, last question, and this is you know what I'm going to ask. You are the father of all of us who are coaches at CTS. I don't coach elite athletes. I coach a lot of older athletes. I love doing that. But, and for years and years and years, our beloved dear friend, Jason Coop, has really been the coach of the top guys and top gals and done an incredible job. Well, thanks to you, that's spreading. And as of today, when we go into Western States 2026, Coop has a top woman athlete. You have a top woman athlete. John Fitzgerald has a top woman athlete. Ryan Anderson still might have a top woman athlete. As the person who oversees that's a huge success, right? Rising tide lifts all boats. We now have these coaches that are coaching at a very high level, and a lot of it has to do with you. How do you manage that?
I'm not the reason. Let's give credit where credit is due. Coop as my mentor and teacher over the years, and was my personal coach for a long time.
All right, that was my attempt to get him to throw some shade at Coop, but it didn't work.
No, I owe him a lot of
I think
of
we all
credit.
do, yeah.
Yes, we all do. And he built this, right? He built this team and mentored this team into what it is. And we were texting back and forth just a little bit ago into how his DNA is all over the success that we've had.
Yeah.
I'll also correct you that I think we all have multiple women that are competing for podium at Western States.
I was just thinking, because I know that you CTS coaches all hang out and basically have coffee or brunch at Olympic Valley like the day before the race. Is there going to be a little bit of kind of looking around the table?
That's probably going to be one of the more challenging things that we need to navigate as a team. Is that you mentioned, the coaches and that do have a lot of dogs in the fight. We're a team at the end of the day, and one reason why we're successful is because we all work well together and we all share knowledge and we all challenge each other, right? We have these weekly continuing educations where sometimes it's an argument, sometimes it's like a debate on, what's the right way to do this. And we're all better because of that. And we have to continue to have those open lines of communication with each other, having respect for the athletes that we work with and making sure that their training is private and unique to them, but at the same time being there to lift each other up and help each other develop and continue to grow in this space, because that's how we got here. We got here because of the collective. We got here because of groupthink, and rising tide raises all ships, right? So we can't forget how we got to where we are and turn our backs on that in some sort of inner rivalry.
Yeah.
So we'll throw some shade at each other in friendly
all in good fun.
All in good fun. But at the end of the day, we're all very close, tight-knit family that wants all of our athletes to succeed and all of us to succeed.
I, for one, can't wait for that pre-race dinner. Correct, Cliff. Thank you so much for coming on.
Congratulations on a wonderful day.
What an amazing day for you, and especially for Molly. And And good luck in these next couple of months getting.
Thanks. Don't forget about tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a fun
Well,
one.
that's right. We got tomorrow too.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks a lot,
you.
Cliff.
Cliff Bittman, CTS Coaching, of course, one of the people that you work with over at CTS.
What a fantastic guy. Cliff just really, you got a sense right there. Is just is smart, is sophisticated, but in a way that is very that's very you're able to understand where he's
very
coming
approachable.
From. Very approachable, and I think, I mean, gosh, we saw it. I mean, what a challenge it must be to take on an athlete that has been an Olympic bronze medalist.
Yeah, how do you tell them what to do?
Right.
That's a very daunting task.
Yeah, really challenging to think about that. So huge props to Cliff and to all of the runners, but what an incredible story. A lot of fun.
Shout out to our most recent finishers, Will Lythe, Sam Chukri, Dan Kirk, and Aero Viper Racing Team member Devin Sharps.
There it is. You mentioned Devin earlier. Great guy. Fast at the shorter stuff for sure. Wonderful guy, and kind of a local legend in a true
Devin
sense
Sharp's
of the word.
A very fast runner, and on the local scene here, always competing at those sub-marathon distances.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, like I said, kind of specializes in those half marathon.
20K, 25K.
That's his wheelhouse, where he is a regular on the podiums, but stepping up in distance for the first time at the 100K level. And getting to the finish. Congratulations, Devin. I can't imagine that it was all sunshine and rainbows, but you got it done.
Another finisher coming in there, just coming in under. So we have concluded that gentleman there in the blue is...
That's Patrick Heron, yes.
Patrick Heron. Man, his
See,
hair.
look.
Oh, it is now that
Yeah, his hair is just unbelievably long at this point. And I would assume, like, maybe he is potentially going to be conducting some interviews.
He might be. Run for life. Yes, Molly mentions that Molly is obviously teachable. I think that's a good point. I think we learned that.
Yeah.
But not only did we learn that in the race, but we learned that in there's our friend Jen Laughlin.
Jen Laughlin,
the
social media director for Aero Viper,
the grand
running.
poobah of the Aero Viper Instagram page. But Run for Life 549 mentions that lots of us were worried about how she would do, and well, I think we know now.
Yeah, no, and as much as we just assumed that it would be, a straightforward business day for her, it ended up being, a day where there were some complications and some things to work through, and I was talking with somebody who said, maybe if things go south for her even further, this will be a good learning experience. And I said, I think she's already had the learning experience to that point. I don't think it has to be drilled into her any further. Like, for instance, if she decided that she had to call it a day, or if maybe she dropped outside of golden ticket contention, that that would make her learn better. No, she learned today.
Well, and Cliff's point about problem solving,
yes.
Right? I mean, a lot of us have to run a lot of, Ann Trayson, the legendary Ann Trayson, 2 DNFs at Western States before she even finished it, much less won it. But she said it's all about problem solving.
Yeah.
And so kudos to Molly for doing that. Literally in the course of the race, Matt Feldick commented on just sent me a text. Sent us a text a little while ago. Like, she said at Deep Canyon when she was here, this looks like this is going to be just one of those get it done days.
Yeah.
And it was, until it wasn't.
Yeah, and I guess her version of getting it done was getting it done.
And getting a golden ticket.
We just saw Lucas Clay come across the finish there.
Thank you for that. Chris is so good at this. He's snapping pictures of the TV screen, zooming into the bib number to make sure he gets it right. That was a good effort. She definitely wanted to get in under 11:30. And it looks like she did. There's another finisher, bib number 6. I'll try and grab that one. That's Matthew Kahn. That's Matthew
Matt
Kahn.
Oh, was
Matt
it?
Kahn, yep. He's just to the right. He's talking to the young lady to the right of Jen, who they keep telling to get out of the way, obviously. You have her number. Tell her to get out of the way. Now, Jen's a great friend of both of ours. And
yeah,
so
that was Matt Kahn.
Tell a little bit about Matt Kahn. He's a local.
Matt Kahn is a member of the AZ Trail Leggers. They were all hanging out at Hidden Treasure.
Yeah.
Taking care of runners, and Matt was he's been a member of that organization for a long time, and he's just a sweetheart of a guy. Some big success in races. He ran Sedona Canyons a couple years ago, I believe, finished on the podium there. He's finished in the top 5 at Mogollon Monster, sub 20 hours at Haviland 100. I think sub 18 at Haviland 100, in fact. A very talented runner, and also just one of the kindest, most gregarious individuals that we're privileged to have here in our Arizona running community.
Aid Station Molly B, thank you for the comments on the interview with Cliff. I think one of the things that I'd like to see a little bit more in the sport is, I think there's no doubt that we've seen coaching as a profession explode in trail and ultra running, and we've seen it explode in a variety of different ways in terms of elite front of the pack athletes, in terms of middle or even back of the pack athletes, and I think coaching is honestly both an art and a science, and so conversations like that with Cliff are very clear. You could really sense it listening to him. He understands the science of it, the data, what Molly needs to do to be at her best on race day, but also the art of it. The fact that she's coming to it new, that she doesn't know you're allowed to listen to music, that she might not have carried as much stuff as she had to carry maybe ever before. 438 just came in. And that is really the art and the science. And so as we proceed, from time to time, if we can, we're obviously always going to try to talk to the athletes, but it's fun when the opportunity presents itself to talk to the coaches, to talk to support crews, to talk to pacers, to talk to other people that are part of the overall ecosystem. So long way of saying Aid Station Molly B, thank you.
I think that was 439 Miles Matsuno.
Okay, 439.
Looks like we've had a few finishers whose bibs weren't registering on our end. We'll see if we can get those clarified and give those runners their due. Okay, I was correct. Yeah, so we had a handful of runners. We had Kevin Limecooler, Chelsea Whitehouse, Elise Lagerstrom, and the aforementioned Matt Kahn. Yeah, no, I really had that was a pleasure getting to talk with Cliff about his experiences today, because it's not every day you have that opportunity to coach somebody who's world-class talent, but in terms of experience, like incredibly raw.
Yeah. Absolutely. And Cliff does have a delicate dance as a coordinator of coaches, as somebody who is the leader of coaches and helps them with their professional development and so forth. He leads in that way as well. It's not about him. It's about what will make somebody a better coach. Somebody might need more help with the technology side of it. Somebody might need more help with the science side of it. Someone else might need more help with the communication side of it. And it's wonderful to just get a little sense of that in that brief conversation about how much of a dance that actually is. So again, huge thank you to that. And we know, for example, the 800 or 900 runners that are still out there, there's a story in every one. We wish we could tell all the stories, but we also know that there's a story with every one of those runners. We're about at that place where I would expect they're getting the headlamps on, or at least digging into the bags to make sure they're ready. It's about 6:35 local time.
This is about the time that I hit Cottonwood Gulch. Usually it's entirely dark by the time I hit Cottonwood Gulch, but not late.
On a hoped for sub 17.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think that this is the point where those runners that are trying to make sub 17 are needing to get to Cottonwood Gulch. As somebody who knows exactly where I need to be and when, I can testify to that. So
And just to give you an idea of the numbers that we're talking about, so the most recent runner to get through Cottonwood Gulch, again, according to the tracker, Ethan Saul hit Cottonwood Gulch at 11:28. We're sitting at 11:35 right now. He's the 495th runner. Okay, to put that in perspective, we have, of the finishers, we now have 133 finishers. So there are over 360 runners between the finish and that point at Cottonwood Gulch, where you're saying, you kind of need to be here if you want to make that 17-hour Western States cutoff. So good stuff, good little background information. I'm sure you didn't always feel that cheerful and great when you got to Cottonwood Gulch.
Oh, no. You know what I'm going to try and do is I'm actually going to try and find my race results from the 100K where I came very close.
Let's
to
do it.
missing
Let's
the-
do it because
the
I
cutoff.
think you're a living example of someone who's just made that. And in fact, I have a buddy who's out here running from Boston, and he's finished this race 4 times. And all 4 times he's finished between 16:35 and 16:45. Run the race 4 times.
That's even more narrow than my splits.
And, he's always, the slowest was 16:45. And of course, he was like, man, Andy, I would love to break 16:30.
That is incredible. My 4 results were 16:54, 16:57, 16:11, and 16:49. So that is his delta was more narrow than mine even.
Yeah. So he hit Black Canyon City, a little while ago. He was at 8 o'clock. He was an 8 p.m. starter.
Okay.
Right. So he would, in your calculus, he would want to be hitting Cottonwood Gulch at 7:40 or 7:45. Right.
So I hit Black Canyon City at 9:28:54. So basically 9:30. And I hit Table Mesa at 13:48, and that was en route to a 16:56:19 finish. Yeah. So those are some kind of magic numbers. Like, you need to hit Table Mesa, I would say, and I actually gained 30 spots between Table Mesa and the finish. I was actually passing people. So, and that's one of the things I've noticed and learned from my time at Black Canyon is that it pays to leave something in the tank. I actually... I think it was 2019, there was a double out and back with a twist and half pike position. It was kind of a wild course, and over the last 12 miles, I passed roughly 105 runners on the way to the finish, and it wasn't because I was fast. It was because I just didn't slow down as much as other people did. Who had maybe cooked themselves a little bit too hard in the first half of the race. This race is, for the pros, they come in and now they're hitting Bumblebee at mile 19, mile 20 in under 2 hours, running it extremely hot. But the back of the packers who find themselves running those first 20 miles earlier, faster than expected, might find themselves regretting it by the time they get to Cottonwood Gulch or Table Mesa. As I said before, and I'll say it again, I am not somebody who can tell you how to win this race, but I am somebody who can definitely tell you how to finish. We'll see. You know what? Thank you very much for the heads up. We will see if we can link to the top of the chat the runner tracking. And we will have you with the ability to follow along as well. All right, we can give a shout out to our most recent finishers here. Olivia Durant and Dalton Hughes, congratulations to them. Thanks again to Cliff Pittman, the running coach of Molly Seidel, for joining us here at the Mountain Outpost studio here at Deep Canyon Ranch. Things are getting pretty quiet where we are located, as business has concluded for the day at the halfway point here at the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. Tomorrow, though, this will be ground zero as the 50K finish line is here, and those runners that are taking the shuttle bus up to the start of the race will be doing so from this point. Perfect. Thank you very much for pinning that to the top of the chat. So if there are specific runners you are looking to follow, you can do so on the link at the top of the chat. As we mentioned, we were talking about a friend of ours, Devin Sharps, running. He actually stepped up to the 50K distance for the first time last year, and now up to the 100K distance this year. We'll have to ask him if he's going to move up to the 100-miler next year as a jovial finisher here at the 100K has just come in. Greg Merritt, congratulations to Greg. Of course, Black Canyon Ultras is the American stop on the World Trail Majors Tour. And I think that has a very large portion of the success of the 50K in particular. Black Canyon Ultras used to have a 100K and a 60K, and now it is a standardized 50K. The 60K was last run in 2023 and had 338 finishers, and as of last year, the 50K had 527, so it's up about 55% at this point. Coffee. Do we need to brew some more coffee, AJW? I've got it.
You have to. You can't stay up too late.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. AJW has brought some coffee into the studio, looks like. And, yeah, I'm running the 50K tomorrow, but I'm not worried about staying up late tonight. I've got... I'd probably be like lying down in the back of my car watching this all unfold anyways.
I will say that, Chris, that you it's hard to peel you away from the mic. and I have to say I much prefer sharing the booth with you than the few times I've had to go solo. I've done all right, but
yeah,
it's kind of like I have one arm, so I like it this way better. So as long as you want to hang out.
It is very tricky and can be complicated to do a live stream solo for an extended period of time. I can absolutely testify to that myself. Shout out to Ryan Zavala, Austin Wallace, and Melissa Quinn, our most recent finishers.
Thank you all for joining us here on Mountain Outpost coverage of the 2026 Black Canyon 100K. We will be back on the air tomorrow for the 50K. Corinne Chalvoy and Eric Jenkins will be on the mic?
I believe so, yes.
Yep. You will be running. I am afraid that I have a long list of house projects to do tomorrow. As I mentioned, we're heading out of town for granddaughter's birthday next weekend, so tomorrow's a honeydew day. We'll just leave it at that. And we have runners who started at 7. The first wave started at 7:30. The second wave and started at 8, the third wave. This is probably the tail end, or the back end at least, of the first wave.
That makes sense. I had people asking me what wave I was in tomorrow, and I kind of just shrugged. I don't know. I'm in one of the waves. That's all I know.
Yeah, I think you just say, I'm with the band. And leave it at that.
That has worked to my advantage sometimes, but I don't ever want to come across as
of course not.
Too much. But yeah, no, I actually haven't checked to see what my
I mean,
wave
an
is yet.
important question though. Are you? I assume you know just about everybody. Are you getting a ride, or are you taking the shuttle?
As far as I know, I'm taking the shuttle.
You're taking the shuttle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I just got a
You're
text.
going with the people. You're not getting some special person to get you,
no,
pick you up.
The limo isn't coming to get me before the race tomorrow. No,
you're not pulling a Scott Mojalewski, in other words.
I actually, what's funny is, talking about Mojo getting a limited Crown King, I've actually thought about that as not necessarily a flex move, but a functional move. Like to park everybody's cars at somebody's house away from I-17, because that's a long drive. Like that's 17 miles each direction. Of course, we're like talking like personal.
I got burned by that at the risk of getting too down in the weeds. I got burned by that because the gate at Lake Pleasant closes. Right? So let's just say, hypothetically, you run Crown King and you hang out in Crown King the next day, and maybe you drive back and stop along the way for some fun. If you don't get back in time to get your car out of the Lake Pleasant parking lot, you got to come back the next day anyway.
I didn't realize that.
That happened to me.
Oh,
that happened to me. Yeah. And I missed it by like 5 minutes.
Oh.
It was like 8:05. I just had too much fun. But no, Crown King Scramble, I've been pestering folks to have a live stream of it. I think because I'm pestering him, we're not going to have it. But it is a legendary Arizona Ultra. Fantastic race, point to point from Lake Pleasant to the historic small mining town of Crown King, Arizona. It's a must-do. Put it on your list.
Yeah, anybody who is driving up to the start of the race tomorrow from here, if they want to give me a ride, I'll take a ride.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
I'm not saying that I won't. I feel like somebody gave me a ride last year. Of course, I got hurt I got a ride from you last year, I think.
Yeah. No, we got a ride. We got a ride up with Jen Laughlin. We got a ride up with Jen Laughlin and Nicole. That was fun.
That's right. Yeah.
That's always fun. No, we got a ride up with them, and you just told me, I have a ride. I said, is there an extra seat? You said yes. Meet us here, and I did.
That's right. I remember now.
Yeah. Yeah, and so we were able to sit in the nice warm car for, right up till the start, and
that's right.
Yeah, that was
So tomorrow, the weather here in Black Canyon City, it looks like clear skies with a high of 73, so a couple degrees warmer than today. 73 might sound pleasant, but in the Arizona sun, fully exposed, it could get a little bit chilly. Now, Mayor. That's what Mayor is showing a low of 41 degrees. Last night it got down into the mid 30s.
Yeah.
It was around 34,
and it was
35
breezy.
degrees. Yeah, I mean, yeah, John, if you want to give me a ride to the start, I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to fight you on that. I mean, I have great parking for when I'm done with the race because I have been working here all weekend. I didn't even leave during our break today. I was basically just sitting,
Just
watching
hanging
the
out.
live stream, and I might have taken a quick little cat nap at one point, but I just couldn't peel myself away.
Yep, I couldn't either. I made a quick trip up to get some gas, and I ran some segments, but I was here. Cottonwood, a question on the chat. Cottonwood cutoff is 10 p.m. for Wave 1 starters, 10:30 for Wave 2, 11 o'clock for Wave 3. So
I have to admit, I'm a little bit surprised that there is a cutoff at Cottonwood at this point because it is a very tough extraction
a hard
point.
place to get people out of.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not too far away from Table Mesa, which is a very easy place to extract people. Table Mesa has an exit right on I-17, and it's about a 2.5-3 mile road from the trail where the Black Canyon Trail crosses Table Mesa Road to I-17. I know this because back in 2017, during a training run with Lisa Kravitz, Josh Slag, Jen Gustafson, and
That's a crew.
Denny Ewell. Yeah, right. I actually sprained my ankle. What happened is we were going north from the finish line, running the course backwards, and we were going to run down to the river and back. So when you cross over going the other direction on Table Mesa, they kept going straight rather than going to the left towards the river. They actually were heading towards a place where there was some dispersed camping. So I'm going to the left, and I look ahead because everybody's ahead of me. I see them, going the wrong direction, and I start yelling, and they can't hear me, and I decide to cut across the desert, and I find
to cut them off,
and I find a gopher hole, and just basically sprain my ankle. And this is probably about a month out from Black Canyon, and it recovered. I sprained it again. It recovered, and I sprained it again during the race. But I finished. I mean, it was not a pretty finish, but it was a finish.
But that, needless to say, is how you know that's a 3 mile trek in from the.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely. So, because I couldn't go all the way back the 10 miles, to Emory Henderson where we parked,
you just veered off, went to.
I had nothing better to do with my time,
Yeah.
and I was like, even though I had a sprained ankle, I could at least walk gingerly on it, and I knew my crew, it was going to take them 2 hours to go the 10
so
miles.
You got there and then just asked them to come up and get you?
Yeah. I just sat basically there. Some of those cement dividers. I just laid down on one, kind of lizarding, and Lisa Kravitz and Denny Ewell came and got me, and that was how I found out that it's about just under 3 miles from Table Mesa Trailhead to I-17.
Yeah, I would expect if you miss that cutoff at Cottonwood, they'll
probably strongly encourage you to walk.
Yeah, or you're gonna have to wait, and you're gonna be carted out in the aid station vehicles, and you just don't want to do it.
Yeah, it's a tough extraction point, and a bumpy ride out. Okay, so I guess it's 4.7 miles. It's a little bit further than I realized from Cottonwood Gulch to Table Mesa, but it doesn't actually, even at that point in the race, being 45 plus miles in, it doesn't feel that bad. It's actually one of the more forgiving sections of the trail, with the exception of depending on how high the Agua Fria is. If the Agua Fria is high, then it can be a little bit rough, and you're going to come across and into Table Mesa with some damp shoes. But beyond that, it's actually not that tough of a segment of the race. It's a pretty chill section.
Having been out to Table Mesa in the dark of night, in the deep of night, it is a place. It's a rough. I mean, it's not hard to get to, but it's kind of cold. It's kind of desolate. You're just kind of out there. It's a great aid station, but it's also a place where you kind of want to, if you're running the race, you kind of want to take care of what you need to do and get out.
Exactly. Shout out to our most recent finishers: Austin Newblum, Paul Peltier, Carling Yersum, Nicole Mancuso, and Daniel Butner. Some of the names we would expect to see fairly soon: Dalton Randall, Edgar Navarrete Hernandez. Perhaps we'll have sightings for Tyler Heffernan, Eric Alexanders, Michael Starr, Michael Quo, Timothy Gimple, Travis Klein, Zach Hatfield, Alex Russell, Ricky Roan, Hannah Ryder, and Maxwell. Some of the names that we expect to be seeing here in the next, I would say, 10 to 30 minutes coming in from Doe Spring. So once you've gotten to Doe Spring, you are 3.6 miles from the finish. It is 3.6 very runnable miles. It is a point where you, even as a back of the packer, you can make up time here. I'd be curious to see what my splits were the last couple of times I came in. You know, as somebody who ran 17 hours, basically my pace was, about just under 17-minute miles, maybe like a 16:30 overall. But yeah, I would have to take a peek and see, but let me see if I can. One of the things about this race, having run it multiple times, is that my watch has died multiple times.
Well, of course, because you ran it back in the day when watches didn't last as long either.
My Garmin, I think it was the 310 XT, the old reliable orange and gray. I love that
remember
watch.
that one.
Yeah, it was a classic. The only thing is that for those of us that were slower, you might have find yourself running out of
little
battery.
flurry of finishers. These are obviously folks you would think with seeing the 11:57 on the clock, they're thinking they're going up against that 12-hour mark. That 12-hour mark for 100K it's a little bit of a landmark. A lot of folks will say you can run a 12-hour 100K on conditions like this. You can give 24 hours a shot in a 100-miler.
Yeah, no, that's a good barometer, I think.
Yep. It's a little bit of a barometer. I mean, everybody's a little bit different, but yeah, and so we're at 11:58. Well, we might see a little flurry of runners here. Again, we're about just about to 300 finishers. No, I'm sorry, that's way too many. We're just about to.
So when I ran in 2020, I was at Doe Spring. Doe Spring to the finish was 55 minutes from Doe Spring to the finish. And that was on an average overall pace time of about 16:30. So I was running those last 3 miles a little bit faster, I think. Not much, but I was shuffling along. But yeah, like if you have to push, Doe Spring to the finish is definitely a pushable section.
But yeah, you knew you needed to be. You weren't. An hour was going to be tight.
Yeah, exactly. And again, I can give you, chapter and verse on how to finish this race, not necessarily win it. Black Canyon City, I mentioned 9:30, and I think 9:28 was what I told you I got there in 2018. In 2020, I got there in 9:27:45. Cottonwood Gulch, we did have splits for Cottonwood Gulch in 2020, and my time was 12:09:48. So runners that are wanting to finish in under 17 hours probably need to be getting to Cottonwood Gulch real quick here.
Yeah.
at least wave 1 runners.
Right, wave 1 runners. We're now we've just hit 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And most recent runner through Cottonwood Gulch. I know we checked in on this a little while ago.
Well, you're pulling that up. Our most recent finishers, Gene Perez, Eric Parker, Dalton Randall, and Zach Hatfield. Congratulations.
Julissa Martinez just rolled through Cottonwood Gulch just a little bit before the 12-hour mark. She's our 547th runner.
Well, Julissa should be in fairly good shape at this point then to finish sub-17. I figure that if she's moving at this point this well, that's probably a C goal for her. That's a, you know, if everything else kind of goes sideways, you know, maybe that's what she expects. I did get to see another friend of ours come into Deep Canyon Ranch this afternoon, Noel Kingston.
All right, Noel.
I yelled at him to get out there. Hard rock training wasn't going to complete itself.
Yeah.
But he didn't seem too stressed at all. So
Noel had a great Western States a couple of years ago.
yeah.
There he is. He's showing Black Canyon City at about 8:53 a lap, so I suspect he's moving along probably to Cottonwood or very close. It's a big stretch from Black Canyon City to...
Yeah, Noel is going to be a Hard Rock rookie, I believe, at the age of 61.
Oof.
Yeah, he'll be 61 on race day.
That's great.
I mean, he was a Western States rookie at 59.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's... And still finished in what? It was like 27? 27?
Oh, yeah.
Something like that? I
Yeah,
mean,
it was mid-27s.
And for those of you, like, Noel was not like some young, big-time runner or anything. This was something he took on later in life. I know that he hit his 50K PR at age 58.
Really?
Yeah. So, you know, talking about one of our favorite runners out on the course right now. Okay, so yeah, he ran a 27:37 at age 59 at Western States. Pretty impressive. But yeah, his first time, I think he broke a 5. So he hit 5:15 for the 50K, and this was his PR. At age 57 in the Cave Creek Thriller 50K. And his first time running it, Cave Creek Thriller, was at age 46, and he ran a 5:54. So, yeah, this wasn't some, you know, former big-time collegiate athlete. This is a guy who is, you know, just somebody who loves to get out there and get the trails in, and, you know, somebody whose journey we're following here along with all of these other runners. Looks like somebody had a film crew of their own.
By the way, I noted that Jacob Banta, a renowned videographer and photographer, he has made several films, got a golden ticket at Tarawera the other day.
Really?
Yep. Kind of came from nowhere to get it. But that's pretty cool for Jacob. He's been filming people at Western States for years, including our friend Pam Reed. He'll be running it this year.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
I think that last one was 6. Might have been 6.2. Maybe not. Maybe that was 4.57. Okay. Michael Starr, I think, was our most recent finisher. Yeah, that based on the tracker, it might have been Michael Starr was our most recent finisher. Congratulations to Michael. Looks like Michael might have taken his time out at Doe Spring, but still coming in, 12 hours ish. Pretty solid.
So with a little bit less than 5 hours to the Western States qualifying time, as Chris has said, it's kind of in your best interest to be right around Cottonwood.
Yeah,
Cottonwood
unless
Gulch.
you've got like some sort of like reserve tank that most of us back of the Packers don't have. But we've seen it before. We'll see it in a race occasionally where, somebody might have 5 miles to go and an hour to get it done. And I remember that most notably with Mountain Outpost covering Run Rabbit. Run.
Oh my gosh!
There was a guy who had, I believe, 5.9 miles to go and an hour to do it to finish in under 37 hours, and he did it. Like he and now granted it's a monster downhill, but at the same time ran 10-minute miles.
You would have thought he wouldn't have had any legs left based on how he was going up till that point.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
But, and of course, in my favorite race, Western States, every year there's all kinds of conventional wisdom about Western States, but sort of the biggest one is you've got to be at the river crossing at 11 to finish in sub 24. Now, if you're doing the math, that's running 22 miles in 6 hours. But I've known people who've gotten there at midnight, even a little after midnight, and still squeezed in the sub 24. So it's an art and a science. But kind of fun to play those games.
Absolutely. Looks like that might have been Travis Klein, our most recent finisher. Looks like Alex Russell, Thomas Sturrott, perhaps as well. Might have finished just before him.
Yep. 157 finishers. Approximately unofficial, approximately at this point. And we are broadcasting from Deep Canyon, which is the 32-mile mark of the race. Obviously, these finishers are 30 miles down the road at the trailhead. We used to have the studio down there. It's much better up here.
Yeah, it gets a little bit lonely at night, but at the same time, especially with the 50K tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do know that the studio on Sunday when it's down at Emory Henderson really feels lonely.
Yeah. I mean, we can't call in finishers and stuff here, but that's okay. Got maybe a few guests up our sleeves over the next couple hours. We shall see. It was nice to pull in Cliff a little while ago. So.
Absolutely. No, Cliff was an absolute pleasure to talk to. I think our most recent finisher was bib number 852. No, not 852. 832. John Juergens. John Juergens just finished. That's bib number 635. Ricky Roan. Congratulations, Ricky. Thank you to those still hanging out with us here. I know that a lot of people tuned in for the finishers and the Golden Ticket Chase here at the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. But for those of you still sticking around until we're going to go on anchored coverage till the end of the night tonight, about midnight-ish, I believe. Maybe a little bit later. I might have to duck out a few minutes early to
prep for your big race tomorrow.
Of course, I'll be doing the 50K, but I do believe we'll still have eyes on the finish line here until the full 20 hours is up. So those final finishers will, be able to go back and watch themselves cross the finish line.
Yep, this camera will be up for the duration. But it's also fun for us to stay on and recognize finishers. I mean, goodness, we're only 12 hours into a 20-hour event. What else are we going to do?
Yeah, right? Looks like that was bib 375, Timothy Gimple. Congratulations, Timothy. Thanks again to our mid-race crew that handled the Golden Ticket Chase. The second half of the Golden Ticket Chase, Leah Yingling, Hillary Yang, and Skylar Hall.
One of the things I too noticed about the top 10, the 9th and 10th place overall finishers were Jen Lichter and Ann Flower, the first and second place women, but they also were within 32 and 37 minutes of the winner, Hans Troyer. I would have to dig through the stats, but that's incredible. I do think, and I don't know how much research has been done on this, but I do think the top women finishers are getting closer to the top male finishers in recent years in some of these highly competitive 100K and 100-mile races.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I want to shout out to our field reporters today, Brett Hornig, Eric Jenkins, and Luke J., who were out on the course today. Thanks to all of our producers, drone pilots, and everyone behind the scenes at Mountain Outpost, keeping things going. Yeah, tomorrow I believe our commentary team is going to be Eric Jenkins and Corinne Shalvoy, calling the 50K, which is going to be a very quick race. Looks like that was bib number 41, Hannah Ryder. Congratulations to Hannah. Taylor Fahey finishing just before her.
Chris, I was beginning to wonder if we were actually at an ultra because I hadn't seen a baby picture yet. But here we go. We got the baby.
Looks like that was bib 677 crossing the finish line. Joseph Osborne just before Hannah and her family took a photo here.
Hannah finished quickly enough that the little guy won't even lose very much sleep. She might, however.
Do you sleep well after 100Ks? And
No. What you do, Rock Horton, a legendary 10-time Hard Rock finisher, you say, whatever it is we do after these races, it's not sleep.
Yeah, it depends. There have been times where I've been told after a long race, under no uncertain terms, I'm not to drive myself home. Of course, that's when I sneak out and drive myself home. But yeah, I mean, I actually can relax fairly well for the most part after a race. Like that might have been bib 210, Jeff Usel. Yeah, I mean, even though the portion from Doe Spring to the finish is fairly straightforward and quite runnable, there is still some jockeying for position going on after that point because they're not coming into the finish line in the same sequence that they're coming into Doe Spring. I've never spent very long at Doe Spring, period, so...
It seems to be one you just want to sort of top off whatever you need to top off and get out of there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The temperature has dropped precipitously here in Black Canyon City. It is almost jacket time at this point.
Makes me wonder if Jordan brought his sleeping bag. I did see that local legend Pam Reed is in the race.
In the 100K?
Yep, she's going to be... Oh, there's a good strong finish. Yep, she's... And Pam is lining up her 65th birthday celebration. But we've been talking a little bit about Cottonwood Gulch. She rolled through there at 9:13.
Okay.
She took the 7:30 start. So imagine 8:45 in the old school times.
Mm-hmm. It would be great to see Pam Reed have a strong finish here.
Yep. I hear voices behind us. I'm like, what's going on? Oh, it's segmenters.
Those burrito leaguers.
The burrito leaguers coming to a city near you. By the way, I'm going to keep this on the down low between us on the live stream.
A few hundred of our closest friends.
There's going to be a pop-up at Jackpot.
Interesting.
Jackpop. On the course.
Oh, no.
Probably, my guess is just back and forth in front of the announcer's booth.
Makes sense.
Beautiful. Go down to the where the little culvert comes in, turn around, come back. Lather, rinse, repeat. It's taking the world by storm. One segment at a time.
Looks like, yeah, that was Ann Maxwell that we mentioned with a strong finish, and Joseph Giruso finishing just after her. I think that might have been Callan. No. I think that might have been Scott Gaser, perhaps.
Again, if any of you all in the chat are tracking a particular runner or looking for someone who's close to the finish, please let us know. I know, for example, I'm looking for one of my Javelina Pacers, Bree Bowley. She should be coming in shortly. Looking forward to seeing Bree finish.
Looks like that's Carson Close right there, actually.
So if you're looking for someone, I see these finishers coming in. Look at that there's a little ditch there.
Mm-hmm.
And about 4, 5, 6 feet before the finish. That's kind of annoying.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, it is.
That's kind of annoying.
Congrats to David Tempesta right there.
Not gonna lie.
Bib number 128 crossing the finish line.
Oh, Chris, I got to say, this is fun. This is, I mean, you know, it was fun to kick it off this morning, and obviously, Hillary and Leah and Skylar did their usual bang-up job, you know, covering the front of the field and the finishers and all that. But you know, a lot of what we're doing right now is kind of the heart and soul of Mountain Outpost and Aravaipa, and been here for a long time. And yeah, we're just you're just looking at a still camera, looking at a finish line, but beyond that camera, out into the desert, you know, hundreds of stories unfolding, people having a rough day, people coming back from the dead, people figuring out how to square their stomach away, people dealing with their bad feet, people being like, I wonder if I can make the 17 hours. I mean, all kinds of stuff going on out there. And it's fun to be able to be a small little part of it here, you know, sitting in front of our laptops and in front of the screen with our incredible production crew, you know, kind of making it happen. It's what we do here at Mountain Outpost, and I love it.
Absolutely.
It's also a big part of the World Trail Majors. I mean, the World Trail Majors series of races, a dozen or so races around the world that celebrate community and the grassroots values of the sport, you know, that are about, you know, the kind of the big picture and what makes people love trail running so much, what makes them excited to come out and run trail races and run trail runs with their friends or just get out into nature and enjoy life. I mean, the World Trail Majors now in their kicking off their third year. Really exciting to see how this third year unfolds. It's not about results necessarily, although there is a bit of a competition and some prize money for the front runners, but it's more about, you know, connecting people through the trail around the world. Races in Asia and Europe and Oceania and of course North America. Mm-hmm. Just really, really great. Continue to look forward to how that all unfolds over the next couple of years, but especially this year.
One of the things we're following, just looking at my splits historically from Table Mesa, I think you really got to be leaving Table Mesa by about the 1350 mark, because that was where I was at 1348 when I finished in 1656 to get that highly coveted Western States lottery qualifier.
1350, so that's about an hour and a half from now.
Yeah. If you're not leaving Table Mesa by then, you are tempting fate.
Right, and so our most recent runner through Table Mesa got through there about 12:15 elapsed, just about 7-8 minutes ago. Monty Mackey.
And actually, what's crazy, AJW, is I'm looking at the people that finished around me, and I was the last person to leave Table Mesa. And many, like, you know, runners that finished, the runner that finished directly in front of me left Table Mesa at 13:22.
Okay.
The runner that finished directly behind me left it in 13:11.
Oh.
So I might have been pushing a little bit hard. Maybe you need leave a little bit sooner than 13:48.
Yeah. Someone in the chat was asking about Michael Coe. Michael hit Cottonwood Gulch at 10:25 elapsed. He's in that group coming into Table Mesa. Assuming he's pacing similarly, you would expect to see him hit Table Mesa at about 12:50 elapsed, so maybe in about 25 minutes. We'll keep an eye on that.
So cruising for basically about probably somewhere between 15 and a half, 16 and a half hour finish. Mm-hmm. Assuming he's on cruise control.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I didn't look beyond my splits.
When did you leave Cottonwood Gulch, like in time elapsed?
Cottonwood Gulch, I don't have that split from 2018. Let me see if I can pull it up from 2020.
But you have Table Mesa.
Yeah. My Cottonwood Gulch split was actually 12:09.
12:09.
But again, AJW, like I'm saying, look at this, but like my 12:09 is way after everybody else around me. Like everybody else was leaving Cottonwood Gulch by 11:30, 11:40. I was sandbagging a little bit.
Yeah, you were. So we got a fair number of people, though. We've got all the way down to runner number 580, for example. George Conrad hit Cottonwood Gulch at 11:45.
Yeah.
So he's somebody who you could think, 11:46 Greg Briggs, 11:46 Monica Showers, 11:47 Bob Levin. Those are folks that it's safe to say, based on that data, are sort of on the 17-hour bubble right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say, you need to be leaving Cottonwood Gulch. Okay, like I said, 12:09 was when I left. The last finisher
How about before you? Was there...
Before me, was there anyone behind me?
Was there
that caught up?
anybody... Right, because we've got a 12:02 Cottonwood Gulch, we got a 12:03, we got a 12:04. Talking about today's race.
Two people ran me down from behind from Cottonwood Gulch. One person left or hit Cottonwood Gulch in 12:17 and finished in 16:40. And another person left Cottonwood Gulch at 12:21 and finished in 16:43.
Perfect. So, for example, asking about that, I know someone in the chat was asking about Ryan Clayton. Ryan Clayton is the most recent runner to leave Cottonwood Gulch at 12:13 elapsed. So he is on the end of the bubble.
Yeah.
And he's the 594th runner.
And that year, it looks like in 2018 there were 302 finishers to finish under 17 hours. In 2020, I'm sorry, no, that was 2018. There were 302. In 2020, let me see if I can pull that up. And of course, there are more recent years. It's just that these are splits that I know intimately.
Yeah. Oh, obviously.
Let's see. There were a handful that came in behind me. I was the 476th finisher at 16. Oh, my chip time was 16:45:53. I must have been lollygagging at the start. But my watch also said 16:49. But it looks like there were 487 in terms of finishers that year that came in under 17 hours.
It's trending in that direction if you go on that basis. So, for example, if you take your 12:09, okay, you're talking about right now. There are 599 runners who've hit Cottonwood Gulch or later. Now, not all of them are going to finish.
Yeah.
But
last year, there were 619 runners that finished in under 17 hours. The last one, Lisa Hidey, Lisa's splits to Cottonwood Gulch were 12:26. So, had some time to make up there. 13:51 to Table Mesa.
Oh, nice.
13:51 to Table Mesa versus what I did, 13:37. So, actually, that's almost dead on. Like, basically about 11 minutes back from my experience versus 11 minutes back at the finish line. So, finishing. So these are they're not perfect guidelines, but I think that we're seeing the history does kind of have a pattern here that, like, at Cottonwood Gulch, you want to be out at the absolute latest by like a 12:10 maybe. Table Mesa, I would say 13:30 is about as far back as you want to push it. Or I guess 13:45 potentially if you're a strong climber, because there is a big climb out of Table Mesa. And then Doe Spring, I mean, if you've got any gas left in the tank, you got to just floor it from Doe Spring if you're pushing up against it. As long as you get to Doe Spring by, I'm using midnight as the benchmark simply because they're, at the time I was, I think there was only one wave the last time I did the full 100K. And as long as you get to Doe Spring by 11:15, you've at least got a puncher's chance because it is so runnable. Those last that last half mile or so might be really miserable.
Yeah.
But you're gonna feel the pull of the finish line, and people will be screaming for you.
Yeah, you'll feel the gravitational pull, as they say.
That was one of my most emotional finishes, that 16:57, because I'm getting choked up thinking about it right now, because I was the final person to come in under 17, and I hear people yelling, "There's one more, there's one more," and
you were the one,
and
more.
I was the one coming out of the dark, and I look over and I see the former Aravaipa manager Haley Pollock, and Jubilee is the race director, and I collapsed. I had finished. I actually came in right behind Margaret de Hess, I believe. I think was the finisher before me.
She was the second to last.
Yeah, or like maybe 5 minutes before me, and like everybody's just hugging and crying, and it was, it was such a triumphant feeling, and that's what these races do to me, and I hope they do them to you too, as competitors and fans of this sport.
Well, and Black Canyon is, I mean, I think we noted earlier, in the last 2 years, with the exception of UTMB, which is, of course, a large European race with thousands of entrants, the race used as a Western States qualifier by more entrants in the lottery is Black Canyon.
Yeah.
And then the third is Javelina. So, aside, in the United States, these two races, Black Canyon and Javelina, are where people go for qualifiers. And it's understandable here. It's February. A lot of people want to get their qualifier, quote unquote, out of the way. Check that box and move on to more, perhaps not so much high pressure, but, you could be out there right now, as we're talking about. You could be hitting Cottonwood Gulch. You could be hitting Cottonwood Gulch now. And you're like, okay, well, if I'm going to do this, I gotta move.
Yeah, I mean,
and if I don't do this, I might have to find another one, which is honestly what a lot of people do. But
yeah, if you're hitting Cottonwood Gulch right now, if you're in Wave 1, you really
that's true. We got to remember there's 30 minutes difference.
Even Wave 2 is getting a little bit dicey at this point.
Yep.
I mean, 12 hours gives you 5 to go from Cottonwood to the finish. You've still got to head down into the Agua Fria one more time. It's actually normally the largest water crossing on the course.
Again, if you're wondering, it's 16 miles, technically 15.8 from Cottonwood Gulch to Table Mesa, so about 16 miles.
And there are some points that are chunky. You've got one more big climb that's well in excess of 1,000 feet of vert, and then. Once you get to Doe Spring, it's smooth sailing, but you got to get to Doe Spring.
Yeah. It's
I would
not
say 2 miles outside of Doe Spring, it starts to really flatten out.
Yeah, but it's not smooth sailing before then.
No.
Yeah.
No. It is I would say from Black Canyon City until maybe 5 miles past Table Mesa, are the slowest, most technical, hardest miles of this race.
Yeah.
Shout out to our most recent finishers here: Jishan Liu, David Tempesta, Charles DeFalco, Griffin Fenegar, and it looks like Tanner Smith finished as well. Congratulations to them, all getting it done in under 12:30. I do remember that 1657 year when I came across the finish line. I had some friends who were really surprised because
they didn't expect to see you.
No, they were. I mean, I had a couple of friends who had. I don't want to say they left me for dead, but they had kind of resigned themselves.
Left you for dead.
They just didn't think that I was going to be able to come in under that 17-hour threshold, and desperation makes you do crazy things out there. It's most of the race is runnable, but there are just sometimes where you just have to power hike the hell out of it.
Yeah. just sort of grunt it out and get it done.
Yep. But I feel like this race is quite approachable by 100K and, in particular, Western States qualifier standards. Very approachable. Compare it to some of the other 100K qualifiers for Western States. I mean, not that it's a bad thing, but some of them are just a heck of a lot tougher. From a technical or vert or elevation standpoint, than Black Canyon. Black Canyon is very runnable, as you can see. I mean, with the times people are putting down, it's a fast race.
Still 100K, still 62 miles.
Yeah, still got to get it done. It's like, the saying goes, there's no easy 100-milers, and there's really no easy 100Ks.
Well, I mean, we see it every year at Javelina. Folks come in and it's like, oh, it's 5 loops. It's quote-unquote flat. And
yeah,
I think people take it for granted and occasionally get burned.
As somebody who has DNF'd that race twice, you will never hear me take it for granted. And I know that race. I know that course very well. And I have 2 DNFs with a combined 160 miles covered. That's a sour feeling.
You've gone a long
I'm a
way.
little bit bitter about that.
You know who I see in this field, Chris? It's a name we know from Run Rabbit, Dandelion Deluvio Scott.
Yeah, it's a very particular, very recognizable name.
She's out there.
Uh-huh.
She started in the 7 a.m. wave, and looks like she's through Cottonwood Gulch. Kind of wondering what's going on because she was through there. Oh, no, she was through there at 7:28. So
Run Rabbit finisher, able to handle and tackle high elevation, some real nasty exposure.
Dandelion Deluvio Scott. Good to see her out here.
Some other names, we can go down the list and just point out some people that we recognize. There's a Barkley finisher still on the course, and you know who that is.
That's got to be Feggy.
Yeah. John Feggy Varese.
Where is Feggy? Has he made it to Doe Spring?
He has made it to Doe Spring. Of course, Feggy, a former Barkley, not former, he is a Barkley finisher.
Right. I guess
you can't take that away.
You're never a former Barkley finisher.
Yeah, and of course, with that race starting out today, as Loop 1 has, come and gone, I'm sure he'll be tuning in later to find out what Keith Dunn has to share about that. This is surprising. Oh, well, I mean, no, that I'm going to reserve on that. I think that person might have withdrawn.
But a little bit more on Feggy. Feggy, the cool thing about Feggy is, when he finished Barkley, it was now, I want to say about 12 years ago.
Yeah.
He was just a regular guy. Like he was not he got in through the, arcane, intricate procedures that it takes to get in. He towed the line. He went to school. I mean, he really learned from a lot of Barkley legends. He's good friends with among other people, David Horton, Andy Thompson, Jonathan Basham, Travis Wildeboer. Those are 4 Barkley finishers. So he had gone to school, he had been there, he had crewed, he had been a part of the Barkley experience, but he was not as accomplished as any of those 4 other Barkley finishers, but he got it done.
Yeah,
he got it
absolutely.
done. And he races prolifically too. He does the fixed time events over at Nardini Manor. He does this. He's done various versions of the various iterations of the Cocodona races.
He had the Western States Hard Rock Double a couple years ago.
Western States Hard Rock Double. He's constantly in search of the perfect shoe, which is he's a definite shoe geek, never satisfied. So Feggy, good for you, bud, and should be rolling into the finish, I would guess sometime before the 13-hour mark.
I would think so.
Yeah.
It looks like Feggy hit Doe Spring at 12:25, so about 14 minutes ago. So I would think
It might be a little over 13.
Yeah,
but
might be maybe a little bit after 8 p.m.
Yeah.
But Feggy, a Barkley finisher, and I would assume he's probably finished this race a half dozen times.
Yeah.
I mean, as a local guy from Flagstaff. So another runner I'm familiar with that I consider a friend, Tomio Oshima, has made it through Table Mesa. He made it through Table Mesa at the 10:30 mark. Tomio is one of the stalwart members of the Santan Trail Runners Club here locally.
Okay.
Out in the southeast part of the Phoenix Valley. Tomio, pretty strong runner. I remember a few years ago he ran about 105 miles at Hotfoot Hamster in 24 hours. So, that's a, sub 24 and 100 plus miles.
In what is usually always 100 degrees.
Yeah. Or maybe it was Fat Ox, but in any event, it was a 100 plus in under 24. It was pretty impressive. See if we've got some other names that ring a bell for you and I personally. Jackie Jacoby is a
Away, Jackie.
local member of our Aravaipa Group Trail Run community. Jackie runs with us regularly on Monday and Wednesday nights. Actually was at our Wednesday night group run at Dreamy Draw, I guess getting a last-minute shakeout before this weekend. Pretty quick, has made a couple of podiums on the 20 to 30K range. Part of our crew here locally, so shout out to her. Rachel Rooks. Are you familiar with Rachel Rooks?
I do not know Rachel.
So Rachel is somebody I've known a long time, since my very first experiences in ultra. So Rachel is somebody who has been around for a long time. I believe she ran her first ultra back in 2009. But she's only 35.
Ooh.
So she started very young.
Oh, we got another finisher there. Is that 222? Take a peek at that. 822, Chris.
All right, we'll pull that up really quick. 822, Lauren Hoffman. Congratulations to Lauren. But talking about Rachel, I do believe she has a Western States finish on her resume. Yeah, finished.
Oh, really?
Finished in 2014.
I remember that year.
Oh.
That was my last one.
Was it?
Yes,
Okay.
indeed.
Yeah,
What
she
was
was
her time?
29:24.
Oh, golden hour.
Yeah, she was a golden hour finisher, but a very stout runner. Somebody who has done a lot of the races all over the Southwest. Has done Javelina, done San Diego. I believe, mentioned Western States. Been around the scene a long time. Somebody who I, even though she's much younger than I am, definitely.
Gosh, she said she's 30, so she was 23 when she ran Western States?
Yeah. To get in at 23
she must
is
have
wild.
been like, I'm going to do this every year.
Well, I don't think she's been back since.
No, probably
which
not.
is, a testimony to how, how long people wait to continue their journey. But yeah, Rachel Rooks, a favorite of mine. She was actually supposed to pace me at Black Canyon the 1 year I DNF'd the 100K. I've been 4 for 5 in the race, and I think that, yeah, she was supposed to pace me that year, but I had to drop. Another local runner. I actually met him in person for the first time this weekend. Harold Benali.
Oh, I know Harold.
Native runner. In charge of, I believe, the Antelope Canyon and Canyon X marathons up in the northeastern part of Arizona on Navajo Nation country. Is out there at hit Table Mesa at the 11:24 mark. So about an hour 20 ago. Should be hitting Doe Springs here in a little bit. Of course, you mentioned Dandelion Delivio Scott, somebody who we have covered. I remember she was a golden hour finisher at that Run Rabbit that we were at. She did reach out to say she appreciated the shout out because we were a little bit concerned on how to pronounce her name.
Right.
Okay, so here's a name, and I've never met this person in person, but I've had, I think, text conversations with him. That's Andrew Coleman. Matt Feldake and the Aerovipa crew were asking about unique stories. So Andrew Coleman hit Table Mesa at the 11:43 mark. He is a strength and conditioning coach for the Cleveland Guardians.
Is he really?
Yeah. And I guess if you're going to have a conditioning coach, what better specimen of human than to have an ultra runner? So Andrew Coleman, somebody I'm looking forward to seeing finish this race here. I've never gotten to meet him in person, and I feel like that's something I need to correct. I actually met him through Owen Dew, who is a pitching coach with the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh.
So Owen Dew used to be with Cleveland. He was actually a double-A pitching coach for Akron, and that's when Cleveland was churning out these young, talented arms. They were drafting college pitchers that were considered to have limited upside, and they were just turning these guys into beasts. Shane Bieber, Gavin Williams, like guys like that. And I guess the Diamondbacks lured Owen away, but he put me in touch with Andrew as somebody who was interested in trail running, and hopefully Andrew can have himself a solid finish here. But yeah, Owen Dew is another guy that not in the race today, but definitely somebody who, through these crazy trail and ultra running scenes. It was funny because I met him at a group run, and I was like, oh, I said, nice to meet you. He's like, I said, did you move to town? Are you new to town? He said, well, I come here for work. And I was like, oh. And he's like, I work here and in Ohio. And I was like, okay, are you with the Reds or with the Guardians? Because I knew instantly because it was March. And he's like, I'm the pitching coach with Akron. I was like, oh, the Rubber Ducks? And he's like, yeah. And I said, oh, so you coached this part? I think it was at the time Daniel Espino and Logan Taylor Allen. Like I'm like naming his pitchers at the time because I'm a baseball nerd.
Right.
And he was actually really impressed. So.
Kelly Mulvaney. We chatted with her for a little while.
About Kelly for a moment.
Kelly is a friend of mine and friend of both of ours, and
absolutely
works at Soul Sports Tempe, where I'm the manager. She's one of my stalwart weekday people, and does an incredible job there, and is a triathlete. Is going to be running the Ultraman Triathlon, which is just an insane event in November in Hawaii, where you basically run double an Ironman. So you swim 4 or 6 something miles, you ride 512 miles, and you run 52 miles. Well, Kelly is tough as nails. She's retired Navy, and we chatted with her for a little while when she was here in Deep Canyon Ranch, because I think she spent a little bit too much time here.
She was kind of hanging out.
But she has rolled through Black Canyon City. She arrived there at about 10 hours. She was with the 8 a.m. wave. So we may be off the air by the time she finishes. But she had a real rough race at Pass Mountain, which is a very, very rough course.
Oh, yeah.
And,
that second loop, if she did the 50K,
kind
is no
of
fun.
She did the 50 mile, and she really wants redemption. And I think she's well on her way to getting that redemption now, as she's, about an hour into that section between Black Canyon City and Cottonwood Gulch, which is 9 miles. It's no picnic, but there's Bree Boley. I was looking for Bree. Bree is a fellow CTS coach, lives up in Washington, and paced me at Javelina. Came across the line really sprightly. She also got, I want to say, second at last year's Sedona Canyons.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And so, of course, as most people, she's in the big dance this year. She'll be coming down to run Cocodona. So this is a little dipping in the toe of coming back to the desert.
Yeah, this is going the other direction. It's a little bit more straightforward sailing. I noticed a couple of other local names. Jason Baum, I believe, is a Cocodona finisher as well. I believe Jason has an event. I apologize, Jason. I don't remember the name of it, but he actually just had his own grassroots event up in the Prescott area recently. I think it was a 50K that he put on.
By the way, Bree was a 7:30 starter, so wave 2. We may be mixing in some wave 1 and wave 2. So her elapsed finishing time was 12:18.
Okay.
Which is a very solid time. Let me just take a peek at some of the other finishers around that area to just see if we're starting to blend in the 7:30 starters. There's a 7. Matt Carter's a 7.
That
Probably
might be tricky, yeah.
just getting to the beginning of our 7.
Some other finishers recently: Griffin Fenegar, Tanner Smith, Matthew Griffith, Lauren Hoffman, Kevin Radke, Tyler Dudley, and Matt Carter. Talking about other people on the course that we are familiar with, whose stories that we're following, as people on a personal level. We mentioned Noel Kingston. He's hit Cottonwood Gulch to this point. He hit Cottonwood Gulch about a minute ahead of Aaron Dial Duran.
Oh, okay.
Aaron Dial Duran is a runner local, I believe, at this point. I know she's moving back to Arizona or just moved back, I believe, after going to school to become a chiropractor in the Midwest. So if you're needing somebody to adjust you, I think Aaron might be able to help you out. Interestingly, her pacer is a guy that we are both quite familiar with, Jordan Camastro.
Ah.
They've been friends for a long time.
I did see Jordan out there doing some segments.
So Aaron Dial Duran, somebody we're rooting for to finish strong. I saw Barb Lee has hit Cottonwood Gulch as well. Barb Lee is a member of a local group of running women called the Choya Chicks. And I am, I guess, an honorary member of the Choya Chicks.
Are you really?
I am. My old roommate, Sue Spidell, was a member, so they basically gave me honorary status. And what's funny is that the Choya Chicks actually have, like, through their group, have a discount code at Soul Sports, I guess. And rather than ring me up as an Aravipa employee, they give me the Choya Chicks discount just because they get a kick out of it. Terry Rashid out of Prescott is through Cottonwood Gulch as well. Terry, a local runner here who does all of the long runs, has run pretty much everything there is to run here in Arizona. I actually need to check to see if she's actually one of the few, the 100 Aravipa finishes, as I don't think I have her marked down. Of course, we talked about Pam Reed a little bit ago. Pam is through Cottonwood Gulch. You know, you're talking about a certified legend in the sport at this point. You know, the first woman to win Badwater outright.
Mm-hmm. Did a Western States Hard Rock Badwater triple
at the age of 63.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, you can find her appearance on David Letterman on YouTube.
That's worth a look.
Absolutely.
Check it out. Pam Reed on Letterman.
Heidi Garner is out there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Heidi Garner, local runner / artist extraordinaire.
Yes, her hats are incredible.
Yeah, her hats and her buffs. Her headgear is in high demand here locally and regionally. She does a great job with that. So we're rooting for Heidi Garner to finish strong here at Black Canyon Ultras. David Arrieta. David Arrieta is somebody that I met a few years ago. He became a fan of the Mountain Outpost YouTube broadcasts and introduced himself. And I believe he is doing the double. So once he gets done, he's going to have to sleep fast, rest quickly, because he's got the 50K in the morning. So shout out to David Arrieta out there on the course. Most recently checked in at Black Canyon City. So he's got a ways to go. But, you know, I mean, that Black Canyon City check-in was about 3.5 hours ago.
Oh,
so I mean,
it's a big stretch. It's a big stretch.
Yeah, and it's the hardest stretch. Black
Yeah.
Canyon City to Cottonwood Gulch is, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. I mean, recent runners have done that stretch in, 2:30, 2:45. So it is a pretty hard climb. You come out of the water and then you climb, straight out from there. So we'll see if David Arrieta can get done with enough time to get a decent night's sleep before he has to start his run in the morning. Rondi Larson,
Rondi.
a good friend of mine, being paced by Scott Mason, I know. Rondi, I believe, is a 4-time finisher of this race and a 3-time finisher of Heavily 100, does a lot of the local races. I'll admit, Rondi didn't seem like she had a huge sense of urgency to head out from here, but she is out there. A few minutes behind her was Ryan McCarley. I know you know Ryan. He and his wife Jessie are regulars in our Wednesday night Air Viper
They
group
sure
runs.
are.
Ryan actually is a group run leader who makes sure that everybody makes it back alive and in as close to one piece as possible.
He's a good group leader.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to take a quick break to wet our whistle. You are watching the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Push your limits on the trails, but the sun is destroying your skin. Don't let the damage stick. The first clinical-grade UV repair system is almost here. Scan now to join the waitlist and secure 40% off launch day. Your skin deserves a pit stop.
Not every runner runs in the rain. Not every runner runs in sub-freezing temperatures. Not every runner runs 100 miles at a time. Not every runner seeks out the most challenging environments in the world to test their athletic resolve. Not every runner finds joy in the struggle. But for those who do, we see you. We see you on those days when you could just take the day off or log a few miles on the treadmill instead of braving the gusting wind and snow. We see you, and we're here for it. That's why we create and test the absolute best technical running apparel in the world. Gear that keeps you dry, staves off the wind, keeps you warm. Gear that keeps you comfortable in the most uncomfortable conditions. So go ahead, step out the door, seek out those challenges, and just keep running. Or where? For whatever's ahead.
When you're far from home, without a phone,
We have an SOS activation from a Garmin Phoenix smartwatch.
what matters most is the power to stay connected. When every second counts. SOS on your wrist, only on Phoenix 8 Pro. From Garmin.
And we're back. Mountain Outpost YouTube channel. This is the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. I am Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins at the top of the hour. 13 hours since the first wave started, 12 and a half since the second wave, and 12 since the third wave. We've seen a couple of second wave finishers roll in. And here we are. We've got the finish line cam. We are tracking everybody, the several hundred runners who are between Cottonwood Gulch, Table Mesa, Doe Spring, and the finish. It's been a great Black Canyon 100K so far, always is. In many ways, the sort of season opener for the golden ticket races for the front end of the field, but also just a homecoming of sorts for the Arizona trail and ultra running community, and a place where we bring in athletes from around the country and the world to run this fabulous race that's now been going on for about 12 years.
It really
Chris,
is our
we've got
season opener.
some finishers while we were taking a break there.
Yeah, let me see if I can identify those. It gets a little bit tricky with our tracker because they kind of slot in. We don't have the, like, as an itemized a tracker. We are working off the same one that you have available to you as an audience at live.airviperrunning.com. But it looks like our most recent finishers include Topher Slade, Etienne Lamarche, Matthew Bonner, Amanda Wiggenhorn, Katie Campbell, Nathan Nappy, Kendra Eardsmans, Nicholas Short, and Jason Vandermeer. I'm going with that. Vandermeer.
Vandermeer.
Sounds fancy.
It sounds kind of Belgian.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Could be a cyclist, a Belgian cyclist. Catching up in the chat, lots of love for Bree Boley. Fantastic coach, great runner. Good to hear that. Some love, of course, for Pam Reed. I know she's going to be celebrating her 65th birthday, her, like we say when you get to be our age, her Medicare birthday in a couple weeks' time, and in true Pam style, she'll be celebrating it with a run at the Copper Corridor 50K, one of the great local races that we talked about a little bit earlier. So Pam is fantastic. If you want to celebrate her birthday with her, sign up for one of the distances at Copper Corridor. I know Chris and I will be there. I'll do the 50K. I think, Chris, you usually do the 16 or the 32 or one of those where you don't have to do the...
It's the 18K.
The 18K, right.
It used to be the 17K. Now it's the 18K.
They threw another K in.
Yeah, I think it was always 18K. I think they just decided to label it correctly. But it's one of my favorite races to do each year because it brings me out to Superior, Arizona. And I think I am the last remaining legacy on that race roster. And
you do get to the thing about that distance, I think, is you get the fun of going down into that beautiful canyon. I forget what it's called.
Arnett Canyon.
Arnett Canyon. But then you don't have to go all the way around Picket Post Mountain.
Exactly. The secret is out.
Right. You go down to Arnett Canyon. You kind of run around a little bit. You go back through Arnett Canyon. You get back and you're done. And you're also at the local establishments well before all the rest of the folks. Anyway, we will be there. And again, Copper Corridor is one of the incredible, like sort of let's call them the mid-level races that Aravaipa puts on every year that are just fantastic. And I kind of like, as I've done the last couple of years, the Copper Corridor Crown King mining town double.
I like it.
We'll call it that.
I like it. Greg Keller, Jun Xiao Yi, and Abraham Garrido, your most recent finishers here.
And Aid Station Molly B, thank you for listening to the Crack a Brew with AJW episode with Ann Flower. I was fortunate enough to have her on. It published today, actually. It was so much fun to talk to her about being a full-time emergency room doc and a world-class runner. She was unapologetic about the fact that she was coming here to get her golden ticket. I named her my Rookie of the Year from 2025, along with, on the men's side, Will Murray, who we saw just surprise everybody here last year, and then again back that up with a win, 12-hour and 5-minute win at Javelina this past year. And Ann Flower backed it up and got her golden ticket. Ooh. Okay, nice heel bump.
That's
bad bucket hat.
Theophile Langenay. Congratulations on the heel kick there.
I like the heel kick. Get rid of the bucket hat. We're good. We'll see it again on. Oh goodness.
Yoshimi Carroll finishing just before Theo. Congratulations to Yoshimi. So here's a question. We've known about Jordan Bramblett for a little while. He wouldn't qualify under Rookie of the Year standards necessarily, would he? Simply because he's got a little bit too long of a resume. I mean, he did finish 34th here last year, and he has a couple of local first places in low-profile races. Whiskey Basin, he finished first at the 91K. Finished first at Mesquite Canyon 50K. But, like, as a true breakthrough performance, I mean, I think that we can agree that this was it. And he's registered for Javelina 100 this year.
So, I mean, here's the Rookie of the Year is a funny award. Like, you and I are both big baseball guys, right? In baseball, the Rookie of the Year, a player could have played some games at the major league level,
Service time,
right?
yeah.
But it's a number of at bats perhaps for a field player, or a number of pitching appearances for a pitcher. We don't really have that sort of thing in trail and ultra running.
Yeah.
So I made up my own criteria.
Okay,
and I'm going to read it to you because it may not be the most exciting thing in the world for most people, but it also gives you a little sense of history. For the purposes of my Rookie of the Year award, I consider a runner to be a rookie if 2024 was their first season racing ultra distances at a highly competitive
2025 in this case.
In this case, so for this year, it would be 2026.
Okay, yeah.
Right? If this year, racing ultra distances at a highly competitive level. In most cases, candidates considered for this award have completed some races in prior years at shorter distances. But in 2026, that marked the first time they made a significant impact on the national or international scene beyond a single race or two. And get this, for me, my rookie litmus test example is Anton Krupicka in 2006 when he came out of nowhere and won the Leadville 100 mile. That was now 20 years ago. But if you're old enough to remember when Anton Krupicka won the Leadville 100 in 2006, people were like, who the heck is that hippie? And what is he eating? And so Jordan Bramblett would be an interesting situation. Prior to today, what were his results largely regional? Were they, we know his result here was unimpressive.
He won the Mesquite Canyon 50K in 2024. That was not a year where Jim Walmsley showed up,
right?
Or Eric LaPuma. That was the following year. He won Santan Scramble 50K, which is a pretty low-profile local race. But that was what first put us onto him.
Correct.
His win at Santan Scramble being a course record by a pretty significant margin, if I remember correctly, like beating a Charlie Ware course record by 12 minutes. I mean, the names who had won that race: Charlie Ware, Cody Reed. Catlow Shepek, Drew Fries. Like, these are great local runners.
Yeah, he'll be a challenge. So I would say, right now in my criteria, I'd consider him a rookie.
Okay.
And especially if he backs it up at Western States. Let's say he throws down a 7th place at Western States. Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Like Will Murray. Will Murray had gotten 5th at Leadville.
Yeah.
From New Jersey in 2024. Okay. 5th at Leadville. That's fine. Not a super competitive race, but 5th at Leadville.
Yeah.
But that was kind of it. Then he went and won Black Canyon, or 2nd place at Black Canyon, course record, and win at Javelina.
It could be a situation where Jordan follows that path.
Yeah, Ann Flower had run marathons and a few 50Ks and things like that. But she comes, breaks an Ann Trayson course record at Leadville, breaks a world record at a 50 miler.
Yeah.
Rookie of the year.
I think one of the
I mean,
things.
Sage Canaday got my Rookie of the Year back in 2014.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, that
Dakota
actually.
Jones got my Rookie of the Year. I mean, there's a lot of people who got the Rookie of the Year. But it's tricky. It's not always as straightforward as you think, and I think that's kind of challenging.
Well, I guess that under further scrutiny, Jordan Bramblett could be your Rookie of the Year clubhouse leader at this point on the men's side. On the women's side, it's much clearer right now.
Well, it's Molly Seidel.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that there's no question. Of course, the year is still young. It's February.
Correct.
But I mean, you want to talk about getting out to a clubhouse lead course record at Bandera 50K and getting a golden
and now
ticket.
a golden ticket here. Yeah.
That I mean, I know that Molly is no rookie in running. Obviously, having
but in ultras,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. So that is. At this point, I think the unquestioned clubhouse leader for.
Well, I mean, let me just run down, since we have a little bit of time, let me run down some. So in 2024, for example, Eli Hemming was men's Rookie of the Year. Mary Denholm was women's Rookie of the Year. Okay, that Mary Denholm, similar to Ann Flower, had a fair bit of success on the roads and
Olympic trials qualifier,
right? But had not made a place in trail and ultra running in 2023. Okay, Rookie of the Year men, Blake Slatengren. Rookie of the Year women, Priscilla Forgy. You might remember. She came out of nowhere to get like a top 5 finish at Western States. 2022, we'll just do 2 more years. 2022, because we could go back to when Courtney DeWalter got Rookie of the Year, but we don't need to go that far back. Matthew Seidel, Rookie of the Year, and Jasmine Lowther, Rookie of the Year in 2022. And in 2021, so again, the last year before, or going back to we have Annie Hughes. We all remember Annie Hughes. And Adam Peterman. Hard to believe Adam Peterman was once a rookie, but he was a rookie in 2021. Before his win at Western States, he had some great performances, particularly his breakout that year at Speed Goat. So that's my little pitch on that. Aid Station Molly B is old enough to remember when the New York Mets won the World Series. We do not need to talk about 1986 or Bill Buckner. Thank you very much.
I want to shout out some of our recent finishers here. We just saw a handful of people cross the finish line. Looks like, as my computer starts scrolling like it has a mind of its own, looks like Dylan Keenan, Jessica Schiller, Karen Krob, Chris Hillenbrand, and Rob Hall. Rob Hall, 63 years young, getting it done out here at Black Canyon.
Rob Hall has been a guide and run support staff at every Rob Krar Ultra Camp for the last 10 years.
I was going to say, I had to rewind it because I thought he was wearing a Rob Krar shirt.
He is. That is a fan. He is sick. It's got to be 62, I think.
Yeah.
At 60 years of age, he trained for 3 months to run a sub 6-minute mile on the track. That's a fast dude right there, Rob Hall.
That's crazy.
Yep. And he
a
is
sub 6-minute mile at age 60?
age 60 on the track. Yep. Rob Hall, he's a quiet legend, and a Flagstaff local.
That wasn't Rob pacing him, was it?
Let's see. It doesn't. I don't. It might have been. It might have been.
Here he comes back into shot here.
But Rob Hall, fantastic guy.
That's not
No.
Rob. Okay, just want to make sure. I just saw the beard and I was like,
guy.
maybe.
His wife Maureen. Each year at the Rob Krar Ultra. Full disclosure, I'm a participant in the Rob Krar Ultra Camp every summer. We always have a dinner over at Rob Hall's house with his wife Maureen, who's incredible. Just an amazing guy. And I saw him come through here in that sort of 11. I want to say not 11 o'clock, but it was before noon, and I knew he was on a hot one. I asked him how he was doing. He said, "I feel great."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Molly, 8 Station Molly B. Yes, we know the Mets won in '69. We also know they won in '86.
Yep.
And Mookie Wilson and Bill Buckner. Okay, that's enough of that.
We're talking about happy things.
Absolutely. 8 Station Molly B. Are you a bucket hat wearer by any chance? Rob Hall, that is great. And I mean, if you, he does, what do they call this thing? I forget what they call it. From the ditch to there's this run. There's a challenge up in a lot of the locals in Flagstaff do it, where they run from the bottom of the Grand Canyon to the top of Mount Humphreys.
Hold a hump.
Hold a hump.
Yep.
Hold a hump, right? And so the run down to the bottom of the Grand Canyon doesn't even count.
No.
Right? Because you got to get down there, right? So you get up some morning and you run down to the bottom of the Grand Canyon. Then you get to the bridge and you start your watch and you start the hold a hump. You run up, you run across all kinds of random roads. You can go any way you want. You can put roads together. You can do dirt roads, paved roads, whatever. And then you climb all the way up to Humphreys. And Rob Hall's like, yeah, I'm just going to do hold a hump. Guy's incredible. Incredible. So happy to see him finish. Great job. Kudos to you, Rob Hall.
Recent finishers. Looks like we had Lyman Hawbaker come through, as well as Chris Hillebrand. Congratulations to you folks. James McCullough as well. Yeah, no, it's nice to pick up on stories such as those in this kind of race where, one of the reasons why we're staying on is to get to tell these other stories of these runners in the middle of the pack and those that are going to be chasing, more modest times and goals, and to come across a story such as Rob Hall's is actually really cool. Of course, the 50K is tomorrow. I'm super excited
let's do
about
a little
that.
preview of the field there in the 50K for those of you still with us, because it seems as though each and every year the Black Canyon 50K has crept up as a very competitive 50K.
Absolutely. Some of the names in this race are just absolutely next level. I mean, you've got multiple golden ticket winners. You've got multiple Western States winners. Names that are just, regularly a part of the Fast People discussions. You've got your, former now course record holder in the 100K, Seth Ruling, stepping to the line in the 50K. You've got the current 50K record holder here, Jesserin Small, as well. I mean, that's where you start. I mean, and then, of course, you look at Chris Myers, podium finisher at Western States. I believe finished third here last year as well. Jupiter Carrera-Casas, who finished second here a few years ago and got a golden ticket. That's the very beginning of the men's race. I mean, there are so many fast dudes in this race. Caleb Neff, Adam Peterman, Western States champion.
Yep.
Running this weekend. The field is littered with so much talent on both the men's and women's fields. Brett Hornig. I mean, we joke about Brett being quote fast media guy. No, Brett's fast guy.
He's fast guy.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I don't want to ever give any sort of indication that Brett is anything but like a amazing trail runner. I mean, he finished 10th place last year with a time of 3:44.14, which tells you how fast this darn race is. You know, in the last iteration of the 60K, he ran and finished third with a time of 4:41. He has a Javelin 100 PR of 13:45. I mean, he is a fast dude. So, not just a
media guy
media
or not,
guy.
he's a fast dude.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, those are, you know, some of the top of the head contenders that, you know, when you look at this 50K race on the men's side, you know, Ryan Sullivan, another name, you know, talking about top 5 finishes at Run Rabbit, Gorge 100K, JFK, you know, somebody who has been around for a few years. Rory Monahan, you know, local Flagstaffer. I think Rory is still working through some things, but the trail gangster himself has, you know, is well capable of running a 3:45 or faster on this course. Jeremy Pope is another name that's familiar to Beast Coasters. I have never seen him run. I know he ran saddles a couple years ago, and he had a bit of a sideways day at Black Canyon, but you know, he's a guy who's had a lot of experience and success in races east of the Mississippi. He ran a 14:27 at Canal Corridor. I mean, you know, finishing you know, sub 7 hour at JFK.
I think he has a good Mohican. Perhaps. Yeah.
Good Mohican. Finished first at the Mohican in 2024, the 50 miler. You know, top 15 performances at Grindstone. Yeah, Jeremy's a name that I've recognized from previous events. You know, that's, you know, the men's field is pretty stout.
We were talking about Feggy a little bit earlier. It looks like he finished. He's just logged in at 13:16 elapsed. That's nice for Feggy, a former Barkley finisher.
Mm-hmm.
Former, I said it too. A Barkley finisher.
A Barkley finisher. That's good catch.
And a nice strong 50 minutes from Doe Spring to the finish, so he was smelling the barn. Feggy.
Talking about the women's field, Allison Baca is the current course record holder for the 50K, and she is coming back. So
fast runner.
Yeah, absolutely. Molly Schmezel is going to be there. Alyssa Clark. You know, these are, you know, some pretty amazing women. Jane Mouse, I know, is running as well. A whole lot.
So tune in to the 50K tomorrow. It's definitely not the undercard anymore.
No, Amanda Basham, Abby Swift. You know. Names that are quite familiar. Oh, and Des Linden.
Oh, yeah. There is Des Linden, yeah.
Yes. And I've called my shot on that. I don't know if you heard my declaration.
I didn't, no.
So my belief is that because the first 50K, I mean, the first 50K of this race is definitely the less complicated portion of Black Canyon Ultras.
Oh, yeah.
I think that it is very runnable, and if you are prepared, you can have a great day. I mean, even in road shoes, no problem. That means the first 20 miles, I mean, to Bumblebee, Des, like, I mean, I know Des has, and I'll circle back around to this, but, like, she's going to be able to run that like it is a road race. Like, that first 20 miles to Bumblebee is pretty quick. Also, like, it's not like Des is just transitioning to trails. She's been running on the trails for the better part of a year. I mean, we saw her pace Joe McConaughey at Western States. She was out at Western States training camp. She ran the Cal Street section, so she knows how to run trail. So, I mean, you know, Cal Street is not necessarily the most, you know, prohibitive technically, but at the same time, you know, there's nothing out there that's going to scare her. It gets a little bit chunky around mile 25 or so, maybe after Gloriana Mine. But at the same time, I feel like my mindset is that Des is going to be so fast over the first 20 miles that she's going to build up a lead that's going to be, in all likelihood, extremely difficult for anybody to run down.
I wonder, too, what Des's grand plan is, right?
Good point.
You know, with the backing of Brooks, you know, Brooks increasingly bringing support to trail runners, you know, recent signing, for example, of Will Murray, longtime supporter of Joe McConaughey. I wonder if part of Dez's, and Dez is clearly not jumping in with both feet, kind of Molly Seidel style. You know, she's jumping in, but she's transitioning in. I wonder, if her grand plan is perhaps something like, this hard 50K or this tough, fast 50K, maybe something of the 50-mile or 100K variety in the fall, and then maybe the Black Canyon 100K a year from now.
Yeah.
Be interested. I could see Des thinking about that. I could see Brooks kind of getting behind that potentially. And that would be an interesting sort of grand plan, with the idea that maybe Des Linden would be a future person on the starting line of Western States.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I just feel like, based on, what we know, I mean, again, current, I think is still the world record holder for the 50K. Is
Yeah.
she? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, that's a 3-hour 50K.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like,
that's insane.
yeah. And the current course record on the women's side by Allison Baca. Let me pull that up really quick.
For tomorrow's race.
Yeah.
It's got to be in the...
I would say 3:40 maybe a little bit quicker. Let's see. Women's PR 3:45:09 from Allison Baca last year.
Yeah, I think
that is
unless
very
things go
in
crazy,
jeopardy.
unless things go crazy with the weather, that's in jeopardy.
Yeah,
that's more than in jeopardy.
And Jesherin Smalls run last year 3:22:52. Who's to say that he's 26, 27 years old. I mean, he's literally in his prime. So it would be no surprise whatsoever for him to come back and improve upon it and still not win the race.
Right.
Like talking about like what Tara Dower did today. Tara Dower improved on the second best time ever at this race by 20 minutes and was still 20 minutes back of the win. Things are just crazy now. So,
crazy times, Chris. Crazy times.
They are, and the fields are so fast at this point. I mentioned Feggy finishing 13:16:34. Ben Ballister 13:23:46. Congratulations to them. Keith Viger was a Wave 2 runner, I believe. Yep. I'm trying to do my best to snipe Wave 2 and Wave 3 finishers as they come in as well. It's a little bit trickier. I have to kind of actually remember names that
Coyotes are singing out there.
Aaron Kaum, another recent finisher. Yeah, looks like we've got some coyotes out here at Deep Canyon Ranch.
Rich Wilson weighing in the chat. Thank you, Rich, giving us a little intel that Des is also working with Goo and Magda Boulay, a good friend of mine, and Western States board member, former Western States champion. Apparently, they are running Marathon du Sable, and Des is kind of downplaying it. Well, not downplaying it now, because we're telling all 200 of you on the live stream. Just kidding. But, yeah, Marathon du Sable, that'll be fun. And Magda, one of the all-time greats. I mean, if you get to do anything with Magda Boulay, your life's going to be better.
Talking about another pro marathoner making the switch to the
Indeed.
trails. Magda made that that switch several years ago to, I would say, a very high level of success.
Yep, after Olympic qualifying marathons, won Western States, 2015. That was one of my my most enjoyable interviews when she won the 2015 Western States, and she was just so overjoyed. She had no idea that she was capable of it, that she could do it, that she wanted to do it, and she just had one of those magical days that I think we all dream of. It was so much fun to see. And of course, now here we are 10 years later, and Magda is one of the key people on the Western States board and doing incredible things for GOO, doing incredible things for the sport. And apparently now doing some stuff for Des as well. So good stuff.
I don't know if the mics are catching this, but the coyotes are
Yep.
hooting and hollering and howling out there. It's kind of wild.
Yep. And they're right out there. See if you can hear this. Very cool. Very cool. And we are hitting the bottom of the hour now, about 13 and a half hours in for the 7 a.m. starters, 13 hours in for the Wave 2, and
Yeah, we had a bit of an interlude there from
our friends, the Coyotes.
yeah.
Let's hope they just stay over there. That'll work. That works for me. We've had a wonderful day here at Black Canyon 100K. We're gonna stick around for another hour and a half or so, folks. If you're listening at home, we're gonna keep it on till about keep the audio on, the commentary on, bringing these runners in till about 10 o'clock local time. Then of course we'll be back bright and early with Corinne Chalvoy in the morning for the 50K. We'll keep the camera going.
So I want to apologize for my ignorance. I was not familiar with Kofuzi. Michael Coe, as it were, who is currently in the field for the 100K, has made his way through Table Mesa, made it through at the 12-hour mark. So we're going to be probably hitting Doe Spring here in the next, half hour or so. Are you familiar with this gentleman?
I'm not.
Does a lot of shoe reviews, has 250,000 subscribers on YouTube, running the race today. So,
what does he and his subscribers follow his shoe reviews?
I guess so. Yeah, it sounds like he really is. He's got and also an avid runner himself. Sounds like another 100,000 followers on Instagram. This is somebody I was not familiar with. So, I've seen his name mentioned a couple times. Looks like he's a Chicago guy who has created a lot of running content. Yeah, Michael Coe.
Well, good for you, Michael. And here you are.
Welcome.
I wonder if this is his first 100K?
It is. It is. Before reviewing any running shoe, he likes to disclose the fact that he purchased the shoes himself and that nobody is paying him to make a video. And he tries to put on at least 100 miles on a shoe before sharing his thoughts with viewers. A sub 3-hour marathoner, pretty strong, for a, average
cool.
Joe type guy. Yeah, no, I think that it sounds like he's got a pretty avid following. Like I mentioned, I saw his name a couple of times in the comments, and so finally I went to go and do a little bit of checking, because apparently, somebody had mentioned, oh, well, this is the first time he's gone longer than 50K. So, no, thank you very much for the heads up. Yeah, I might have to check out his channel. I mean, I'm all about, shoe reviews. I mean, I do stick to Brett Hornig's shoe reviews, but at the same time, I'm always up for hearing more. And the the response is overwhelmingly positive in the chat talking about him. So. Yeah, it doesn't look like Michael has done anything longer than a 50K at this point, so this is definitely a step up for him. Looks like he has done a little bit of trail running, did the Soul Crusher 10 mile a couple years ago, which is put on by Ornery Mule.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Michelle Hartwig, friend of ours here in Arizona. I'm sure she's coming out with a crew to run Crown King.
She'll be back out to. She has to come to Crown King. I mean, I think it's required.
Always. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. His first 100K, Coe has done a couple of 50Ks, including Tiger Claw. I'm not familiar with that one.
That's a Ethan Newberry ginger runner run. Up on Tiger Mountain in outside Seattle. It's got kind of a stupid amount of vert. It's like 8,000 or 9,000 feet
50K?
of vert. And yeah, they pack it into a 50K.
Wow.
Yeah, it's stupid hard, but great one. I know a lot of those Pacific Northwest. I mean, they're built different up there, you know. So I think they think 8,000 foot, 50K, whatever.
Shout out Rod Jacobs, Brandon Wells, Tim McKenzie, Will Wick, and Joseph Parker for your finishes here. Jessica Henning as well.
Good, strong finishers rolling in that 13.5 range. We are over 200 finishers now. We're at about 235 to be exact. And there's a little slew of them coming in.
Okay, somebody's got a tiara of some kind. Maybe it's a birthday.
A birthday?
Run, perhaps.
Happy crew right there.
Apparently, Co has been friends with Ethan for a long time. Sounds like they're two guys with a lot of friends. Because I know Ethan has a lot of friends.
Oh, yeah, Ethan's a good dude. Been doing it a while. Ginger runner. I don't know how much he runs anymore, but certainly great figure in the sport. There's Garrett. He's a burrito leaguer.
That was Deanna Nyhaus. Toddy Harinen. Looks like Samuel DeCaro as well.
And that was Garrett Jordan in 1336. Garrett spent a fair bit of time at Deep Canyon Ranch, kind of looking into the ether. I think he was contemplating his next move. He did roll in there at about 516, but kind of resurrected himself through the help of his friend Allie O'Hare, and made it to the finish in 1336. Congratulations, Garrett. Nice work. Another one who made the dough spring to the finish in under an hour, about 54 minutes. That's always nice this time of night.
For those of you who follow Howie Stern Photo on Instagram, there are some amazing photos I'm looking at the photos of the women's finishers. That's some great shots of Tara, Molly, Anne.
There's Jen.
Yeah.
There's Anne.
Just some wonderful photos taken from today's event so far. You can see he also has a
Hans.
selection of men's shots. You can see Hans, Anthony Costales, Eli Hemming. Yeah, some great photos by the incomparable Howie Stern.
I guess maybe even Howie was caught off guard by the Barkley start today. That's all right. I'm sure he'll be out there by tomorrow.
He has been a starter at Barkley before himself, too.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, he's taken probably the most famous photo from the Barkley, that Jasmine Paris photo.
Yeah, I think that's got to be. I mean, I can't remember who took. It might have been Ethan, who Newberry, who we've been talking about, who took the photo of Gary Robbins coming in the wrong way.
Oh yeah,
in the
another
mist
big
and
one.
all that. But that was not quite as iconic. I mean, it just was. It was a crappier picture. I mean, it's a Howie. Howie doesn't take crappy pictures. So, but still, that the kind of there's Gary rolling in on the wrong way with the mist and.
Looks like that was Jacob Colangelo, Bib 817 coming in. Congratulations to him. Will Kidnew, Nathan Warner. A cramp at the finish line here. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Look at this. You got to keep going, dude. Oh, there you go. I wonder if that's his finishing move.
No, he was dragging that right leg.
Oh, really?
Coming out of the darkness.
We got a dragger. We got leaners and we got draggers.
Andrew Garrett, 13:43.04, most recent finisher. Looks like Rita Krantz as well. Wave 2 runner snuck in there.
Oh. And then when they sneak in, they pop up the results too. Yeah, the timing sorts them. I noticed that when Bree Boley finished, because they adjust their time. It just takes a second. Funny how some of these finishers roll through the line and don't stop.
Yeah.
Kind of.
When I finished this race, you couldn't
Move
force
you.
me to. I mean, they dragged a chair out for me at least twice. Although, actually, no, the first year I finished in 2017, when it was an out and back and we had to run back to the high school from Black Canyon City,
That must have been terrible.
it was not fun.
No.
It was not fun.
And
It
the weather was crap.
It was, yeah, the weather was it was 45 degrees and sideways rain all day long.
Yeah.
It was the toughest race I've ever finished. And when we crossed the finish line on the track, and we had to walk. Well, thank goodness we had a high school to go into.
Oh, yeah, you were able to go inside.
Yeah, that was back when we were allowed to go inside the high school. We are
No more going inside.
no,
Not even the bathrooms.
No.
Something bad must have happened.
Maybe, sometimes you kind of don't realize how much of a mess you make until you take stock of the situation afterwards. I'd say there's a little bit of dirt and mud that got tracked into the high school and left, maybe the cleaning crew with a little bit of extra work to do.
Yeah.
At the time, I believe that there was somebody working on the Black Canyon team. There was a teacher there.
Oh, really?
And
they got an earful, I bet.
Oh, I'm positive.
There are few people that in the world that you do not want to piss off, and close to the top of that list are school janitors. As a career school person, I can say that with a fair degree of confidence. Conversely, if you please the school janitors, if you just treat them the way they would like to be treated, your life is way better. Exceeded only by, and this is probably a dated term, but I think most people listening could understand, the school secretary or front office person.
Yeah.
You keep that person happy, your life is good. You piss that person off,
Not so good.
you might as well look for another job.
Jeff Iosa, Jack Gregory, your 247, 248th finishers here. We are approaching the 250 finisher mark here at Black Canyon 100K, part of the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel. I am Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins, and here
okay.
we are. We've got another hour and 10 minutes or so to watch a few more finishers come in, several more finishers come in. Reminder, we are at 30-minute intervals, so this clock at 13:51 is for the 7 o'clock starters. There are also runners out there whose elapsed time is 13:21, and a few and a batch that are at 12:51. For everybody to get that Western States qualifying time, to get the privilege of putting another ticket in the bucket, you've got to go under 17 hours.
Looks like that is Amanda Jamagrowitz, bib number 975. And Brian Mister, who was a Wave 2 runner. And I saw some people, as you mentioned, talking about Sage Canaday's race today. You know, and he had a very good race, but like I'm kind of wrestling with whether or not it was as like much of a crazy outlier as people seem to think. I mean, he ran a 13:34 at Javelina.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, finished 7th overall or finished 8th overall there. And maybe people didn't realize it because he finished right after Tara Dower. I do remember that. I mean, he was kind of, you know, overshadowed in the moment, but I mean, Sage, you know, obviously with another great race today, but finishing again 8th overall here, you know, I mean,
well, and remember, Sage is only 40 years old. He did have a pulmonary embolism a couple of years ago now that he continues to have to deal with a little bit of breathing issues because of that.
mm-hmm.
I don't know why people would think it's an outlier. He's a good, strong runner, and he races far less frequently than he used to. This is a perfect course for him. It's smooth. It's net downhill.
Well, and if you dealt with a pulmonary embolism and you have a lot of breathing issues and you still finish in a 13:34 at Javelina,
yeah,
I think you're well on the road to getting it back.
Indeed. So yeah, I think I'm not surprised. Black Canyon 100K. As Chris has been documenting all through the evening, this is kind of crunch time for a lot of people as either you're at 13:55 or you're at 12:55. But if you're searching for that 17-hour Western States qualifying time, you want to be, and you started at 7, you want to be through Cottonwood Gulch. Probably even if you've started at 7:30, you want to be through Cottonwood Gulch. You want to be rolling in pretty closely to Cottonwood Gulch if you started in that 8 o'clock wave. So clock's ticking as it always does for all of us out here. And
yeah, you definitely want to be through Cottonwood at this point. You at 13:56. What was my?
Again, for the 7 a.m. starters.
Oh yeah,
they all mix together in the.
Yeah, you want to be bouncing through Table Mesa. I was 13:48, and I ran a lot of people down. I think I moved up 30 spots after Table Mesa. So
our friend Kelly Mulvaney is through Cottonwood Gulch at 12:46. She started at 8, so she's in good shape. Not great shape, but good shape. Good finish there. Hands raised.
I think that was bib number 56, if my eyes were not deceiving me. Yeah, that makes sense. Wendy Kraus just finished, 13:56.59. Zin Ren, 13:53.05. Ben Schultz, Ben Ballister, and Kang Lee, and Tomio Oshima. As I mentioned, a friend of mine finishing in 13:24.44. He's still got it.
Yep, still got it.
It's been a while for Tomio, I think, running anything longer than a 50K.
Closing in on 9 p.m. 14 hours. 13:30 and 13. If Burrito Leaguers are wondering, the segment is quiet behind us for now.
Oh, now you've gone and done it.
Won't be quiet for long.
Yeah, we'll see another 20 people out there before we know it. Mark Kevin, Jerry Dishler, Rod Jacobs, Brant Warner, Rick Ostapovich. Is that our... Okay, that was a wave 2. Checking to see if we're starting to see some wave 3.
I wonder, yeah.
Rolling through. Doesn't look like we've had any wave 3ers come through yet. But I'm doing my best to keep an eye out for them. I guess Tomio ran this last year. I didn't realize that. I didn't remember seeing him out there, but ran it about just under 14 hours last year as well. So about 13:35 last year.
Not bad.
Got a mini flurry of finishers coming through here. Michael Lebrec St. Jean. Looks like Kevin Brockman as well. I might have missed him the first time flipping through.
The crews are snuggled up at Table Mesa waiting for their runners.
Well, apparently Tomio made it to Table Mesa at daylight. I wonder what that's like.
Well, probably a lot less cold and forbidding than it is right now. $263 unofficial. Made it to the finish line so far. Big number for any 100K, and that's only about a third of what we're likely to see.
We are just past the top of the hour at 9 p.m. here locally on this Valentine's Day. Hope you had an opportunity to spend it with those special to you. We are here at the Deep Canyon Ranch broadcast headquarters for the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. I'm Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins, and what you see on your screen is about 30 miles down the road at the finish line, where race director Jubilee Page is holding court, and the finishers are coming through.
Shout out to our most recent finishers. As you can see right there, that is bib number 126. That's Mike Cowart.
Good job, Mike.
I think Mike was a Wave 3 finisher. Yeah, he might have been the first Wave 3 finisher to come through. Starting at 8 a.m., didn't have no problem for him.
Not bad. So that's a 13-0-ish finish.
13:06. Shaney Bozen, Eugene Go, and James Flannery as well, finishing since the top of the hour.
So, yeah, bumps them up. Michael, is it Cowart?
Mike Cowart,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mike Cowart.
Connor Foley.
Connor Foley was a 7:30 starter.
Oh, you're right.
I just checked it out. So this isn't. Yeah, this is kind of interesting with the different start times. You know, you never know. It's a long race.
Mac Warren was a finisher from Wave 2 just recently as well. That one I did calculate correctly. Graham Oman as well. Of course, when you have a race as large as Black Canyon, it does necessitate multi-wave starts. So, looks like that finisher might have celebrated with a nip of a beverage,
Yes,
of
indeed.
some kind. That's kind of an old world term, isn't it?
A nip.
Yes.
Yeah.
I collect. I happen to have been bequeathed a collection of old alcohol bottles. So,
So you've had the occasional nip.
yes.
A few running strides to close it out. With a smile.
Thinking that these are starting to be a fair amount of Wave 2 finishers here coming through.
I'm getting a fair bit of back channel communication from folks I know who finished the race, and the general consensus, especially people who've done it before or not done it before, and been told that it's smooth and all downhill. They're kind of calling BS on that.
I remember during one of our training runs many years ago, it would have been about 2017 or so, and there was a runner from another state where the trails are much more groomed. They're known for being almost carpet in some situations. And
you had a Californian with you.
You said that, not me. But they said that they were blown away by how technical it was, and that was such a foreign concept to me, because my entire running career to that point had been only in these here hills.
Yeah, right.
So I was like, I thought that all trails were just like this, I mean, of course, there are things that are tougher, and there are things that are are less complicated. But yeah, there are people who are coming from places where the trails
Well,
present
you've
different
run
problems.
if you run Cal Street at Western States,
That was
everything
fun.
is technical.
That was fun. Yeah, Cal Street is a very enjoyable spin on the trails for sure.
Weather today, well, it's chilly now. The wind has died down. You see a lot of runners coming into the finish still with just in short sleeves or maybe a light long sleeve layer. Been very pleasant. Looks to be equally pleasant tomorrow. Maybe a tick or two warmer, but of course the whole race takes place. We're at the lowest point on the course right now here at Deep Canyon, so whole race pretty much takes place between about 4,000 and 2,000 feet. Should be great running weather for you, Chris.
Well, I mean,
For you
if
to
I
get
were
that
going
finish, I know you called it early last. I know you had a little thing going on.
I tore my groin.
Yeah, you had a little groin
I
thing
was,
going on, and that seems to be healed up. So
I think so. I mean, I never did anything more than try and rehab it.
right.
I can still tell something happened to it, but it doesn't hurt. It's more just kind of tight,
Just kind of there,
like in
Yeah.
perpetuity. If I get into it's one of those things where it's like, well, if I get into better shape, then I'll like maybe do something a little bit more surgical to correct it. Like, but I got to earn that.
Right. Yeah.
Like other than that, like as long as I'm still going to be, lollygagging around the back of the pack, I figure I just kind of have to work around and deal with it.
But you're out to have a good time tomorrow. Get to the finish line.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I have modest time goals in the back of my head.
Yeah.
I would like to see the times that I had, on 50Ks, in the recent couple years. Like if I'm able to flirt with 8 hours or go lower than 8 hours, I would be very happy with that. Sometimes we can surprise ourselves a little bit.
And you've got your favorite race, 6 Crown King Scramble, your race you do every year, your favorite race. You want, it's kind of a training run for that.
We had a slew of finishers here: Brady Hargrove, Clayton Carberry, Gregory Willis, Anna Gunderson, Andrew Komp, Michael Epstein, Justin Green, and Dan Bearden. And yeah, with regard to comparing this to Crown King, my goal is to like do whatever I do here and try and keep Crown King within an hour of that.
Yeah, that's good.
I figure, adding an extra 2 minutes per mile going completely uphill is reasonable because I plan on just being very comfortable heading down the hill tomorrow. So
that works.
And plus, I have an extra 6 weeks to train still.
That's right.
And I know this because I just got done cobbling together my child's final training segments. And
did you?
Oh my goodness, this is the most basic training regimen ever. Like, it's not like anything complicated. It's basically during the week, during the school week, I told him, I said, get out every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 miles or 30 minutes, whichever you can get done first, like just to get your legs juiced up. And then on the weekends, like I think I started him out like 8 on Saturday, 5 on Sunday. Then the same thing Monday through Thursday. The following week, adding 1 day of, make it hilly and maybe go 40 minutes on a couple of the run. I think I did 1 day 40 minutes or 4 miles, and then that following weekend 10 miles, 6 miles, and then 12 miles, 8 miles, and then I think the fourth week was 16 and 6, and then scaled back. So just trying to keep it simple. I'm not concerned about him being able to finish as long as he is comfortable being out there. I mean, he's just never done anything that long. I mean, he did Kendall Mountain Run with no training, which is 4,000 feet of climb. But unlike the previous ultras he's done, this is going to be his first trail ultra, and the idea that he's going to be not able to just stop after 10 miles and sit down at an aid station and have whatever Patty cooked for dinner is going to be a different experience.
Well,
for him.
and after halfway, there's a shortish section from mile 15 to 18, but then a pretty lengthy section where the climbing gets real. I mean, I'm sure you'll prepare him for that, but I'm not worried about Braden and getting Crown King done.
Yeah, I mean, now my concern is that I don't leave him up there by himself for an hour or more. Now, granted, he knows everybody.
He knows he'll be taken care of.
Yeah,
and you have a cabin.
I have to make sure that people aren't buying him shots at the finish.
They'll be like, "Where's your dad?" I don't know.
Looks like that's Matthew Smeagol there, bib number 736. Congratulations to Matthew.
Away, Matthew.
Other side of the photographer right there. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably run this in a couple years.
Why not?
I'll probably have to cut out from here to, crew or pace him at some point in the race. So it is weird to have a kid start his journey like this. I don't want to pressure or push him. I want to make everything accessible and available for him in case he decides to become, more interested in it. I mean, I am not counting on him ever becoming like a high-level elite runner. I know what genes he comes from. But, I want him to be able to be, modestly competitive, maybe at his local level, his age group, and, anything beyond that, cool. It's kind of the way I looked at his wrestling career.
Well, and he's grown up in the in the community. The community part of it is a huge thing, and he'll find his way. He'll find his events. You just sort of steer him in the right direction, and he'll probably take care of the rest. Another finisher coming in.
Might have been Faith Murphy. Of course, this is not the only race that started today. There was the race out in Frozen Head State Park in Tennessee.
Barkley Marathon started today, about a month and a half earlier than it typically does. I think there's nothing really typical about Barkley Marathons, but one thing typical about it is it usually starts at the late March-ish. I know Laz for years was focused on starting it on or around April Fool's Day. This year, Valentine's Day.
Which is just very Laz.
Yeah.
And thanks to Keith Dunn, we know that 12 runners went out for Loop 2 and the rest are out of the race, so a 70% attrition rate after lap 1.
12's not bad, getting out on Loop 2. I think if I read Keith's note correctly, they were going to do the first 2 loops counterclockwise in a row, which is an interesting little twist. Then probably alternate or do something like that, or maybe 2 clockwise. Or it's just Keith jerking our chain.
So Keith, mentioned the Barkley had one of the strongest starting fields ever. Of course, seemed not to care. Over 70% of the field is done. Somebody tweeted back, starting in mid-February was kind of out of the norm, not consistent with previous years at all. Like, the idea of Laz being consistent or normal is your first mistake.
Yeah. That's like, I think that, remember the year he started it at like 7:30 at night and people got all upset. Like, what? Why did he blow the conch at night? That seems so unfair. It's like,
do you know?
If you're worried about fairness at Barkley, it's probably not your thing.
Yeah, you need to probably select your races a little bit more carefully.
Yeah. First figure out how to register. Start with that.
Bib number 30, Jared Petrie.
Then realize you don't get to use your GPS. You're not going to be able to put your Barkley on Strava. Seems very inconsistent with previous years. That's hilarious. It reminds me of the other person who put out on Twitter that they were upset at Laz for upstaging Black Canyon. Let this weekend be Black Canyon's weekend. A couple things to say to that. First, the runners at Barkley will not have even completed their first loop by the time Hans Troyer and Jen Lichter and everybody else is finished here. That's number one. Number two, Laz doesn't care what anyone else thinks, and certainly Black Canyon doesn't care that Barkley started today.
No, it added discussion to those
Sure.
of us watching the live stream right back here. It was actually kind of cool.
Exactly. And so everybody, you all can watch Barkley tomorrow. And plus, what is watching Barkley? It's just it's just watching Keith Dunn's Twitter. So
Exactly.
they even had to move to an alternate yellow gate because they're doing some construction in the park, which, by the way, I probably think is the main reason they had to move the start date. Is the park was like, well, we're doing something, and end of March is probably not going to work. And Laz is like, hey, everybody, we're starting in February.
That's bib number 302 right there.
I suspect it's going to be pretty cold and miserable tonight at Frozen Head.
We'll
It's
get
going
a
to
weather
earn its
forecast.
name.
Justin Kraft finished right there. Congratulations to Justin.
And I am happy that in addition to Laz not allowing GPS watches, apparently this year he's also not allowing bucket hats. So that's good.
It is currently 47 degrees at Frozen Head, 52% humidity. So that means it's probably about to rain.
Yeah. Some finishers rolling in. Let's get a quick update on those.
Yep. So you mentioned Justin Kraft finished a few minutes ago. Tyler Schwab, Lisa Gates.
Another couple finishers, or finisher and a pacer coming in.
Looks like that might have been Paul Shepard right there. Andy Blatecki. Dandelion Deluvio Scott was also one of our recent finishers. Again,
All
somebody
right,
we've seen out
Dandelion
there.
made it in.
Looks like that is Kenton McCassin, bib 418, on the left-hand side of your screen. Finishing, grabbing that Black Canyon Ultras buckle. Of course, the Black Canyon Ultras buckle is now kind of a standardized thing. It's a copper buckle. My 4 finishes have 4 different buckles.
Do they really?
Yes. So I have the OG original buckle in a silver and black, and then they switched to a silver and red. It's basically the same color or same scheme, but just rather than a red, it was black. And then the third year was this kind of like weird little kind of traced, had like kind of like a relief feel to it. And then the fourth year that I finished it, it had the current standardized buckle that it does today. So yeah, I have finished Black Canyon.
So they played around with their branding a bit, is what you're saying.
So four finishes here at Black Canyon, 4 completely different belt buckle designs, and 3 different finish lines over the course of my 4 years.
And a bunch of different sort of versions on the course.
And ever since then, everything has been largely standardized.
Yeah.
Like I was in the pre-era. Basically, once we started live streaming the race, everything became very consistent and normalized, I guess.
Coming up on 14 and a half hours.
We're going to stay with you here till the top of the hour when it's 10 p.m. local time, at which point we're going to duck out. We will still maintain cameras, I believe, on the finish line, so you can catch people you know completing their Black Canyons. Jason Branham, your most recent finisher. Kenton McCassin as well.
Big smile there across the finish line. Chris will be
Nick Kobe.
Chris will be back on the mic next week out in Henderson, Nevada.
Yep.
Strong finish here out in Henderson, Nevada for Jackpot
That's
Ultras.
Rachel Milliman there.
I'll answer this in the chat. VAGN_S5130 asking about trekking poles now allowed at Western states. I don't know any of the intricacies of it, but I do know that over the past several years, particularly runners who are older, say 50 and over, have requested sort of special permission to use poles. And I think as the sport has evolved and many races around the world, poles are commonplace. I would imagine, again, I have no inside information on this, but I would imagine that Western states decided that as the sport's evolving and poles are becoming more commonplace in events, that would be okay. The change that was even more notable to me than poles was the allowance of traction devices on shoes. For the entire history of the race, runners have not been allowed to modify their shoes, which, depending on the year, you would want to do in the snowy sections. We may perhaps put yak tracks or micro spikes or ice bug shoes or something like that, and they've been prohibited for the first 50 years of the race, but they're allowed as well. So I also have to believe that, I think that while I may have my opinion about these two changes, as Western states has clearly become, for many people, kind of a once-in-a-lifetime experience, that the race is definitely keen on doing everything it can to allow runners to finish the race. And if that means allowing them to use poles and allowing them to use traction devices, and for that matter, allowing them to have pacers, a very hot topic in the sport these days, then they are going to do it. And I think that's probably, again, I don't know any of the specifics, no inside information here, but that's what I would guess.
Yeah, I was very surprised, and I was also, I was mildly surprised to find out your reaction, with regard to some of the new rules, as Lance Taylor is your most recent finisher here of the Black Canyon 100K. But yeah, I mean, you brought up an excellent point right there that for a lot of runners, and I count myself among them, I'm only going to get one bite at that apple in all likelihood. Yeah. There is a small possibility that I get a second shot at it, but I mean, I'm going to be going into my next lottery with 64 tickets. So that's 7 years of lottery, but based on the fact that I did have a couple years where I didn't run a qualifier, plus the 2020 year where they didn't do a drawing, I ran my first qualifier here at Black Canyon 9 years ago this month, and and I'm bound and determined to get into that race. I had an entry into the race, but things just fell apart for me. I was on the starter list, but then last year here at Black Canyon, I got injured and I couldn't train properly, and training camp was a rude awakening for me. But it also kind of made me realize, if I'm going to only have one shot at this, I want it to be as good as possible. The idea also, because I was a sponsor entry, it did weigh heavily with me, the idea that if I get out there and I get timed out at Michigan Bluff, or worse yet, Robinson Flat or something like that, I'm going to catch hell for it. And I'm going to make a sponsor look bad. And I just couldn't, in good conscience, do that. And so there were a lot of things, between the fact that, I wasn't healthy, and to be honest, my training even before that wasn't great. Maybe I would have been in better shape. Maybe I wouldn't have torn my groin if I had been, more warmed up and taken things, to a more serious degree. But yeah, there are people out there that are, for the most part, this race is not getting any easier to get into.
Well, I think you made the right call, Chris. I really do. I think,
and it sucked.
I think I think of spots in Western states as sort of precious real estate.
They are.
You know, and you want to and you want to do honor to the spot, and especially if it's a sponsor spot or if it's one of the race administration spots that are granted to people who work at aid stations or are particularly loyal and hardworking and longstanding volunteers. You know, I know, for example, just a piece of this. There are 4 or 5 places along the course where there are parking officials. I've worked at one for years at Duncan Canyon, and so all 5 of those places, Duncan Canyon, Robinson Flat, Michigan Bluff, Drivers Flat, and around at Greengate, those places and the workers there, between the 5 of them, have one designated spot.
Mm-hmm.
And among those people, it's kind of been unofficially decided that when they determine their designated spot every year, it's going to go to someone who's never run the race before.
I think it makes sense.
It's going to be, that's just their rule, you know. So I park, but I'm not eligible. I've done the race 10 times. I'm not doing. I don't need to do it again. I'm good. I'm totally good with that. But like, if you have never done the race, you know, and I love that. I love that. And so I think if the race is going to do things, make changes like microspikes or poles, that's going to allow the race to be as accessible as possible and increase the chances of finishing. They're not shortening the distance. They're not melting the snow. They're not changing the date so it's not hot. I mean, they're not making the river lower so you don't have to get wet going across it. I mean, they're just doing a few things that frankly are allowed in a lot of other races. To make it more accessible and possibly make the chance of finishing greater. Now, I'll give another topic though. There are some race qualifiers. There are some Western states qualifiers that I think if you run 29:30 at them, you're not necessarily qualified to run Western states.
Oh, we've had this discussion.
You know, and that may be another conversation for another time. I also would say one more thing too on the pacer debate. I do think there might be a movement down the road, and I've talked to a lot of older runners about this. This is mainly 65 years and older, of potentially, in addition to the poles and traction devices, allowing pacers perhaps a little earlier in the race.
Okay.
Just for older runners. And maybe even in exchange, preventing pacers for younger runners so early. Perhaps don't allow a pacer until the river crossing or something like that. But again, I have no inside information, but these are the kinds of things I think about because I love the race so much.
Absolutely. No, I think that is some great insight. You know, I mean, even if you don't have any inside information, you have been so intimately intertwined with the race for so long that you kind of know how it operates. You know what's on, you know, like part of the thought process for some of the, you know, things that happen. There is Rachel Rooks right there.
Oh, right on.
Rachel, as we mentioned, a longtime veteran of the sport, despite only being like 33 years old, 34 years old, ran Western States at the age of 23.
That's amazing.
You know, got in back, you know, when it typically only took runners 2 or 3 years to get in. But I know that she is looking to go back. You know, she
just got herself a qualifier.
She absolutely did. Rachel is, I'm a big fan of hers, and congratulations for getting it done. Incredibly tough runner. Other finishers, in addition to Rachel, include Ronan Pinsaman, as well as Jessamine Lockhart. Congratulations to them as well.
Rachel's going
Holden
make it
Dent.
Is Rachel going back out to make it a 200K?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Let's just run back up to Mayor. See what happens.
Yeah, I could see Rachel basically trying to do the old Bill Dittman routine, where Bill Dittman ran the Black Canyon course in reverse the night before.
Oh, really?
And then ran the regular version of the course and still beat me by an hour. Of course, Bill Dittman, you know, crazy fit. No, Rachel. I didn't realize she ran a 6:26 at Crown King last year. She's trained up. Her times, okay, she ran Crown King in 22, 23, and 25. She went from 8:53 to 7:13 to 6:26.
Dang.
That is some progress. For those who are not familiar, Crown King is a local race, and it is not easy. It's a
especially
legacy
to
50K.
improve at that pace.
But she's not registered for it now, but it wouldn't surprise me in the least to see her drop in.
Question in the chat about Jessica Loudermilk. I think she's still a bit out. She was a 7:30 starter. So she would be a estimated finish based on her rolling through Table Mesa at 12:08 elapsed. Probably within about 45 minutes. Interesting to note, she was the Greenville, South Carolina Burrito League winner. I think Greenville, South Carolina is the pride of Shannon Howell. Shannon Howell's been out here a couple of times to run. Good friend of mine, UTMB finisher, Western States top 20er, real active in the Greenville, or as you guys say out there, Greenville running community. Greenville, Knoxville, Louisville.
Louisville, I've heard.
They got
Louisville,
Vols.
yeah. Looks like Aaron White is a recent finisher as well. We might be seeing another runner familiar to us, Jackie Jacoby, coming in before the top of the hour.
That'd be nice to see Jackie before we go off the air.
She would have to come in from Doe Spring in about 39 minutes. She hit Doe Spring at...
That's moving,
Yeah.
but it's possible. She gets rolling and smells the barn.
She's a talented runner, so yeah, I would definitely not bet against that. So yeah, Rachel's finishing time, as you mentioned, somebody who I hold in very high regard. It looks like 14:09:12.
Finishers coming through a little fast and furious here. Probably from all three waves, potentially.
Yeah, that's nice and chaotic for us.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do our best to shout out as many as we can. Andrea Smith, Megan Jurgens, Evan Ware, Anna Gunderson, Rose Keeler, that is Pawan Noel.
Yes, Pawan is one of our regular Soul Sports group runners on Monday
cool.
and Thursday. Yep, Pawan.
That Monday group goes right by my house.
Yep.
I see
Oh,
them
yeah.
from time to time. If I'm actually out doing some running outside the house, actually Monday nights I tend to go over to Pima Canyon at South Mountain. But yeah,
Yep, Pawan is a big active force in our group on Monday and Thursday nights, and most of our group runners were running Mesa Marathon, a lot of roadies, but Pawan came out here, good solid 14:44.
yeah, that's a very good time. David Aitken, Wave 2 finisher. Also Gabby Mendoza. Looks like Scott Whitlock just crossed the finish line there. It was a Wave 3 runner. So
It's a
finishing
good
in
finish, so that's
sub 14.
It's a sub 14.
Evan Ware.
Another finisher rolling in, 14:49.
Kyle Sharrow, Ricky Baylor, Cindy Jackson.
We are Chris Warden and Andy Jones Wilkins. We'll be on for about 10 more minutes. We'll keep the camera up throughout the duration. We're going to sign off here in a bit. Chris is going to sleep up, get ready to rest up for his 50K tomorrow.
Taven Archuleta, Megan Imbris, a couple more recent finishers from Wave 2.
I'm going to go home and rest up for my day of house jobs. Maybe get a little run in before then, but I got to kick my training into gear for Copper Corridor. I've kind of been slacking since the Burrito League ended. Another finisher coming in.
That's Jackie, isn't it? I think that was Jackie
I think
Jacoby.
that is Jackie Jacoby. That was a good, strong finish from Doe Spring.
If that was Jackie,
Dropped
that
her
would
pacer,
be
it looks like.
if that was Jackie Jacoby. She was dropping about a 9-minute mile pace on that final stretch. We'll confirm that.
Coming through at a steady flow here.
That might be James Fajardo there.
Semi-bucket hat. I call that more of a
Floppy hat.
I call that more of a floppy hat.
It's got too much wing to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Jackie Jacoby, wave 2, so that was a 14:20 finish for Jackie. Okay, so that's what threw me off. So she did take her time coming from Doe Spring to the finish, but yeah, overall,
Well, still under an hour.
yeah. Like I said, to get from Doe Spring to the finish, if you're a back of the packer, you need about 54 to 57 minutes. At this point, let's see, with 14:53 elapsed,
329 finishers. It's incredible for 100K.
Yeah,
330.
If you're a mid to back of the if you're a back of the packer looking to get in for Western States, you probably needed to leave Table Mesa about 5 to 10 minutes ago.
Yep.
You want 3
if you're in wave 1.
If you're in wave 3.
If you're in wave 3.
I think
Okay.
I think if you're at this point in the race, you need 3 hours and change to be safe.
Yeah, from Table Mesa.
That's about 11-ish miles, and you have about a 1,500-foot, 2,000-foot climb right in the middle of it. You can really... Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering things, but I felt like I was trucking a little bit harder on my way from Doe Spring to the finish. But then again, I might have just been completely beat up by that point that I just misremember.
You might have.
I mean, I always start out so slow in this race that that when everybody else is and my people being back of the packer types, like I just slow down less than other people.
That's important.
Well, that was
slowing down less is
it was like my Javelina, even though I didn't finish Javelina. My coach kind of said, he seems like he's going a little bit slow. It's like, yeah, well.
They're coming through here, rolling through in the last couple of minutes here we have. Get a quick rundown.
Absolutely. Let's see what we can do to shout out and name some of these individuals. Looks like Masato Ota, Justin Kraft, Cameron Hill and Christopher Allen at the very least. Let's see if there
Adam
were some.
Rabo or Rabo.
See if there were some from Wave 1. Cameron Mang. People were asking about Michael Coe a little bit earlier. Left Table Mesa, well, about 3 hours ago.
So, yeah. And
So
folks asked about Jessica Loudermilk through Doe Spring in 1412. See what wave she was in. She was in the 730, so wave 2. She's that runner from Greenville.
Apparently, it sounds like Haynes Gosens is in the chat and couldn't find you at Deep Canyon.
Come on, Haynes. You just look for the big Hoka tent.
Yeah, what do you, like? How could you not find us, Haynes?
All right, Haynes.
Unless you were maybe we were off the air for a little bit.
In which case, I would have been running segments.
Oh, that's true. And I was napping in front of the TV.
I mean, I went. I ran segments. I went to get gas. I did go to get gas. If he happened to be in the 17 minutes, I was going to get gas.
Haynes, a young up-and-coming runner.
Absolutely, yeah. Did an 18-hour javelina as a 17-year-old.
Pretty quick.
Yep. He says I wasn't there, bro. All right, Haynes.
Yeah, I think you mentioned Adam Rabo.
Yeah. It's okay, Haynes. You will survive. All right, Chris. Well, here we are. We're closing in on 10 p.m. Our season opener, at least for the two of us, side by side. We got a lot of fun stuff planned for the year, of course, and another exciting Mountain Outpost calendar with all the usual events and whatever other surprises Zach has up his sleeve.
Oh yeah, all sorts of surprises all the time.
I gotta say, everything from especially on the production side. I mean, we're here, commentating, but on the production side, with the camera quality, with the audio quality, with all the treats and bells and whistles we have here on the commentator stand. It's what an incredible how far we've come, and it's just great stuff.
Absolutely.
As we've evolved into what we hope is a top-notch broadcast organization. So Zach just gave us a kiss. He's off. He'll probably be back here early tomorrow. Zach Merriam, by the way, in case you didn't know, director of these broadcasts, is in Western States this year. Oh, he's not in Western States this year.
But
he was in Western States this year.
He might be in Western States this year. He was drawn in Western States this year.
He was drawn in Western States.
So yeah, no, it's always a blast to do these broadcasts and to see where we are versus where we've been. Is really a good feeling. I feel like we do our best to level up with every subsequent broadcast, especially for these big tentpole events, such as Golden Ticket races, Western States, Hard Rock. I mean, we try and do our best with every single event that we cover, but at the same time, those events that we've done repeatedly, I feel like are good litmus tests and benchmarks for where we're at and where we're going. And, the fact that we're on location and able to have these events go off as successfully as they have has been an absolute blast. And of course, we're not done for the weekend. You and I are personally done for the weekend as far as the broadcast booth, but we will be having coverage of tomorrow's 50K, which is going to be an absolutely spicy race. Corinne Chalvoy and Eric Jenkins will be in the studio with the call. Brett Hornig and I will be out running. Brett is a genuine threat for the top 10. I am a threat to take 10 hours. But we're going to have a lot of fun out here tomorrow. So you'll want to be tuning in bright and early tomorrow morning. 7 a.m. local time is the start. I assume they're going to be going on the air at 6:30. I will be easily identified as freezing next to the buses at Mayer High School tomorrow morning. And with that, I think we're going to still keep our cameras on, but we're going to, AJW and I are going to call it an evening. It's been fun. It's always a blast.
It's been a blast, Chris, and here's to a great 2026 season.
Absolutely. We'll see you soon here on Mountain Outpost.
Take care, everybody.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Push your limits on the trails, but the sun is destroying your skin. Don't let the damage stick. The first clinical-grade UV repair system is almost here. Scan now to join the waitlist and secure 40% off launch day. Your skin deserves a pit stop.
Not every runner runs in the rain. Not every runner runs in sub-freezing temperatures. Not every runner runs 100 miles at a time. Not every runner seeks out the most challenging environments in the world to test their athletic resolve. Not every runner finds joy in the struggle. But for those who do, we see you. We see you on those days when you could just take the day off or log a few miles on the treadmill instead of braving the gusting wind and snow. We see you, and we're here for it. That's why we create and test the absolute best technical running apparel in the world. Gear that keeps you dry, staves off the wind, keeps you warm. Gear that keeps you comfortable in the most uncomfortable conditions. So go ahead, step out the door, seek out those challenges, and just keep running. Or where? For whatever's ahead.
When you're far from home, without a phone,
We have an SOS activation from a Garmin Phoenix smartwatch.
what matters most is the power to stay connected. When every second counts. SOS on your wrist, only on Phoenix 8 Pro. From Garmin.
they're born. Some fall into it as time moves on. Some are defenseless when Cupid strikes. But I've been heartless ever since I opened my eyes. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah, I'm gonna run from love. Ain't nobody gonna get me to slow it down. I'm gonna run from love. Some are weary and some are lost. Some keep their spirits up at any cost. Some pay the price and some only talk. But I've been feeling nothing since the day I could walk. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah, I'm gonna run from love. Ain't nobody gonna get me to slow it down. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah. I'm gonna run.
so fast, and I would wanna take you traveling the world. But I can love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'll give you all of what I've got. The fancy finds, baby, I have not. Just gonna love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you, babe. Cross my heart and hope to die. Golden trinkets, mobile phone, expensive shoes, you can get your own. Just gonna love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. Just gonna love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you, babe. Cross my heart and hope to die.
last night you loved me. Sigh, baby, sigh. Wrapped up under cover with the stars above me. And in the dream I was loving you, but not this time. Gotta get up, oh, not this time. You were so close I could hear you breathing. You were by my side and I was never leaving. But I was laid out dreaming, believing what my mind was showing while my eyes were busy sleeping. And I was all you were ever needing, but not this time. Oh, I knew why. Cause I'm a dreamer. You know I need her. A true believer. Give me one chance, and you know I'd steal her. Why me, oh why? I dreamed last night you wanted me. You cried for me, cried, cried, cried. Came back around in my sleep and haunted me. And in the dream I was loving you, but not this time. Oh, why me, oh why? Cause I'm a dreamer. You know I need her. A true believer. Give me one chance, and you know I'd steal her. Cause I'm a dreamer. You know I need her. A true believer. Give me one chance, and you know I'd steal her. about this one.
I heard a ringing bell this morning, and it woke me from a dream. And in that dream I heard a warning, saying leave the rest, take only what you need. So keep on singing to those who listen, 'cause you can make it on your own. Time goes slowly, the world gets lonely, when you got no one on your side. You gotta love one another, sister and brother, 'cause you only got one ride. I heard the falling rain this evening, and it put me in a dream. And I got that old time feeling, a little rest is all we really need. So keep on singing to those who listen, 'cause you can make it on your own. Time goes slowly, the world gets lonely, when you got no one on your side. You gotta love one another, sister and brother, 'cause you only got one ride. Time goes slowly, the world gets lonely, when you got no one on your side. You gotta love one another, sister and brother, 'cause you only got one ride. trees they are singing to the tune of a song, and the wind is gently ringing the bell that brings the morning, the welcome of the dawn. The voice of the robin, the call of the dove, the red leaves are falling, the barn owl is calling, the welcome of the dawn. The dogs will be howling in the early morning light. All are happy to be out in the ending of the night, the welcome of the dawn. The nights are turning colder, soon the falling of the frost. Soon the summer will be over. You feel the change is closer at the welcome of the dawn. The trees they are singing to the tune of a song, and the wind is gently ringing the bell that brings the morning, welcome of the dawn. Though the warm days are over, they are not forever gone. Like the dust brings the night, the summer brings the fall. It won't be long till harvest comes. Morning brings the welcome of the dawn. Daylight is calling, welcome of the dawn.
feel satisfied. Cause I'm hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. All these dummies on my DMs. Oh my god, I see him. Do you think I'd read him? If I did, I'll leave them on red. Can't believe they thought I want them. Like who? Me? Her? She? I don't really care if they hate me now. I'm on my way out, but you're way out my league. Cause I'm hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Happy. On the coffee you spilled, the text you never sent. Play this fool of feelings where you never listen to the outfit that you loved, but your ex couldn't bear. Yeah. On the top you never ghost. Maybe overshared. Joke that went too far. Crush you never named. Lipstick on your mirror. Staring at your face. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth. Hot and pretty and I got nice. If I die happy. Hot and pretty and I got nice. Hot and pretty and I got nice teeth.
trying to get over you. And I ain't crying, 'cause I ain't thinking, 'cause I ain't working, 'cause I've been drinking. Pass me the bottle, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, trying to get over you. If it feels like something's dragging, it's just me. I'm off the wagon, so pass me the bottle, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, trying to get over you. I watch a shooting star from the moonroof inside my car and wonder if maybe that's how love works. I think about the love we made and all the words I didn't say, and then I start drinking to keep my mind from thinking. Pass me the bottle, yeah, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, just trying to get over you. Just pass me the bottle, 'cause I ain't nearly halfway through, yeah, I'm trying to get over you. Oh yeah, well I'm not nearly halfway through, just trying to get over you, over you.
Nobody needs to know. Surrender to the grief. Nobody needs to know. Let go. Stir it up, create rings. We make something out of nothing. If you believe, hold on tight. Scream into the night. Make it all glow. Dress up inside. You're part of the rainbow. It's your right. Trauma
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time. In case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list, girl, you can skip this funny business. 'Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I
I'm going back up to make my last stand. I'm gonna dust it off with my own hands. Black blizzard coming, oh man, keep running. You better get out while you can. We were broke, cold, letting pushed out. Thought I heard it so to up and leave this town. Head out west, they say, maybe California, and leave this dead land behind. So on Oklahoma, I think they said farewell to me. Sleep beneath the stars in California, dreaming of that old used to be. I'm going back up until I can't stand. I'm gonna cut it down with my own two hands. Tall timber falling, I hear Tulsa calling, saying, won't you come back when you can? So long, Oklahoma, I think they said farewell to me.
But the night I nearly filled my pockets up with gold. And I wish the same for you. I wish the same for you. And I had you there to hold me. It was good enough for them, 'cause I was lonely. And I was the only one. Yes, I was the only one. And it was easy for me. It was even easier for you. But you were all I could see. And I was just something for you to do. I was stuck inside your city. 4 days was all it took, and you were over me. So I'll be leaving. That's all it took, and you were over me. So don't tell me you don't need me. You could kill me dead or murder me entirely. And that would not bother me. Believe me when I say that would not bother me. It was easy for me. It was even easier for you. But you were all I could see. And I was just something for you to do. But you were all I could see. Yeah. And I was just something for you to do. by the way I'm talking. I see they got a hold on you. I can tell by the way you're walking. It's getting hot, mama. It's getting hot. It's getting hot, mama. It's getting hot. July comes and you burn out in the sun, and it's hotter than a jungle too. Praying for the winter, but it ain't much better when your feet are freezing off in your boots. It's getting hot, mama. It's getting hot. It's getting hot, mama. Oh, it's getting hot. The bright lights got a hold on me. You can tell by the holes in my pockets. So before they get a hold on you, put your money in a safe and lock it. It's getting hot, mama. Oh, it's getting hot. It's getting hot, mama. Yeah, it's getting hot. Take a train ride, hop out on the east side. The women there look right, but they ain't looking at you. You ain't got nothing, don't try to get on some. They don't want it even if you do. It's getting hot, mama. It's getting hot. It's getting hot, mama. It's getting hot. Yes, I'm leaving today. Are you right with me? Lord, living in the nightlife, but I got a fire that burns so bright from the back road to the street. See, I'm on my way. Yes, I'm leaving today. Are you right with me? Yes, I'm living in the nightlife, but I got a fire that burns so bright from the back road to the street. 'cause I'm gonna wait until the end of time. Now I saw you with another. It made me feel like a fool, but that won't put out the fire that I've got in store for you. Oh yeah. Now I saw you with another. It made me feel like a fool, but that won't put out the fire that I've got in store for you. You can tell your friends I'm gonna walk it down the aisle. Yeah, you can tell your friends I'm gonna walk it down the aisle. You know I can't quit you, baby. Can you hear my heart crying loud? lost and you're feeling low, all stressed out with no place to go. You need something to ease your troubled mind. Social media and sleepless nights, final call for the deadline flight. All you want is to leave it all behind. Now there is a simple remedy to stay fit for all eternity. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. And you don't have to watch your weight. Load up your portion control plate. Just a spoonful burns the fat away. It's fantastic and it's for free. And as long as you agree to be the product, you'll never have to pay. 'Cause there is a simple remedy to stay fit for all eternity. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. Make it feel right. Make it feel right. Yeah. Hello, I am the shadow that you chased along the road, and you never know if I'm showing you the way or if I joke. Hello, I am the fever that is buzzing in your head. I am everywhere. I am the prayer that you thought you never said. When memories are bleak and you don't know what you see, I come again and round and round and round to make you feel right. Oh, yeah. I make you feel right. Yeah, Hello. What is it that you think that you achieve? Please forgive me, but your attitude, it really makes it hard for me to leave. Oh, hello. I am the fever that is pulsing in your veins. Can you feel me? I've been here before, and didn't you guess my name? When reason is asleep, satisfaction's what you see. I come again and round and round and round to make you feel right. To make you feel right. Yeah. That didn't do it for you. I've got other cards I can play. You know it.
Left the big city for the simple country life. Found myself a woman that it took for me to be my wife. I was working on the ground, come sun up to sundown. Hey, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kinda leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I know George Jones and Gary Sturt, and all them young guns, yeah, they've been through. Tell you one thing that you won't believe, a woman ain't nothing but a thing to me. Burn right through them like a cigarette, or a line of cocaine on a private jet. I give them good loving like they won't forget. Baby, good Lord knows what time it is. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kinda leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. I'm a honky-tonk star. Lord, I'm a honky-tonk star. I woke up, she was looking at me. She told me I've been cheating on her in her dream. Lord, it wasn't a thing I could do or say to change her mind any way. She told me that things was gonna change. If I wanted her, I couldn't stay the same. So I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. All I've been domesticated. She told me to top off her Jeep, the one I bought her when I sold my old GT. And I bumped in to my good friend, and he asked me where the hell had I been. So I told him what she told me. If I didn't change, she was gonna leave. So I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. I'm domesticated. But when I got home, she sat me down, said she wasn't happy and she wanted out. Everything about the man she once loved is long gone, baby, and it's all because I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys.